Iowa Peacocks have been able to create here over the last week or so. And let's talk about someone that's going to try to douse this Peacocks lineup, and that's Sam Riola making his first start on the year. We got a little taste of him just last week, Sam, in Brandon, South Dakota. He pitched in one inning, and it was pretty electric, but now we're going to get to see him for a full effort.
Yeah, absolutely. He's also going to bat today.
Yep,
that's the good sign. Not DHing, he's in the bat as the pitcher, just so we're all clear. Okay. In the 3 spot, too. So our very own Shohei Ohtani and Sam Riola will be taking the mound. So that should be very exciting. I'm trying to find the numbers here on his last appearance. So, again, 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no strikeouts. Let the defense help behind him. But he threw pretty hard, and it was really well controlled, too. And I think he's going to give this Peacocks lineup a fit throughout the rest of the day, at least in Game 1 here. And that's just on the mound and at the plate, too. The way he hit the ball yesterday was just very fun to watch. You heard it in the highlights. He had a triple that he said, we'll get to in a little bit, said was the highest ball he's ever hit in his life. And, it should have been gone. Should have had a couple of home runs yesterday, too, but they stayed into the ballpark. So he'll be a fun player to watch behind a really good team behind him.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get into that post-game interview with Sam Riola from yesterday. Even touches on his first start coming up here this afternoon. Standing alongside Husky infielder Sam Riola. Another great day at the plate for you, but really the whole team putting up a lot of runs in this victory. What's kind of working for you guys as a lineup recently?
Yeah, it's fun. It all starts at the top of the lineup with John Nett. He's been on an absolute tear recently, and once a couple guys start going, we just feed off each other, and that's how it's been working for us recently. We've just been feeding off each other and raking up and down the whole entire lineup.
What's been Drew Bolson up to recently? It seems like, last couple of weeks he's hit the ball hard and he hasn't got rewarded, but this weekend, 4 home runs, everything's kind of come together for him too at the plate.
I always tell everyone the baseball guys will even out over time, and he's hit a lot of hard balls over this season that have been caught, and it's just about his time, and he's getting those back finally, and it's really good to see. I'm happy for him.
Is this your first game at Joe Faber in your entire baseball career?
It surely is.
Is it? Did you think you had a couple that left the ball field today? Were you a little disappointed when they didn't?
Well, the second one, that was probably the highest ball I ever hit in my life. And when I didn't see it go, I was like, wow, I guess I need to hit the weight room a little harder. But the first one, I was surprised it even carried that far. It's nice when we got that win. It's helping out some of those balls.
Yeah, big series sweep for you guys, too, against Concordia St. Paul this past weekend. What was kind of the message for this weekend, especially when you guys faced, it seemed like a lot of adversity in that game number 1 yesterday where nothing was really going your way, but you pick up the comeback, and now you picked up 3 wins here, and another series victory for you guys.
Yeah, well, you never know what can happen in those 7-inning ball games. It's a quick game, and crazy things can happen. 4
First pitch between the Peacocks and Huskies next on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream. What I remember
listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream. Welcome back to Joe Faber Field. The Huskies have taken the field, and Sam Riola is on the mound getting ready for his first start of the season as St. Cloud State is prepared for a doubleheader between Upper Iowa here this afternoon, about to start game number 1. We're scheduled for 7 innings in game number 1 and 9 innings in game number 2. We'd like to welcome you inside the broadcast booth. Joe Erickson alongside Sam Getzer here this afternoon. And Sam, I would like to tell you it's a beautiful day in St. Cloud, Minnesota, but it's a little rainy and it's a little cold. But I'll hand it over to you. Give us a full weather forecast.
I'll give you a full look at the weather forecast.
Okay.
Currently, right now in the Granite City, we're sitting at 43 degrees. Our high for today is about 48. The low is sitting at about 34, which I think we'll hit later on today. When we first came to the ballpark around 10:30, we had some rain drizzling our way in. The tarp was on during pregame for a little bit. That rain for the rest of the day has been pushed back a little bit to about 2 o'clock. We're sitting at about a 30% chance coming about 2 o'clock. And then from there, it should rain from 3 o'clock this evening all the way up until 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we'll just keep that in mind throughout the rest of the game. Hopefully we can get through here today. You know, the weather temperatures for the rest of the week sitting in the 30s, so that's not a good sign. You can kind of hear the wind coming into our microphones a little bit. It's about an east-northeast wind at about 10 miles an hour right now. Chance of rain, of course, is sitting at a solid 50%. Should happen later on this evening. And air temperature right now, 43, feels like 37.
Well, they moved the games up a little bit earlier here today so they could try to get some innings in, and it looks like it was a good strategy because Sam Riola is about to fire away for his first pitch of the afternoon. Let's get you the Upper Iowa starting lineup. Ryan Hull will lead things off. He's playing center. Nick Veit will be the designated hitter batting second. You have Jake Hilmer, who will play second, bat third. Batting cleanup will be Ethan Sawyer, the first baseman. Canoa Torres will play catcher and bat fifth. Sam Grushkin will bat sixth as Sam Riola fires a first pitch strike to Hull to start off the at-bat. And then it will be Tanner Stein, Carl Loosman, and then Jerry Garcia rounding out the lineup for Upper Iowa. The 0-1 from Riola, a little inside for ball one. Upper Iowa rocking the Powder Blues here this afternoon. Upper Iowa written across the chest with white numbers on the back. Really clean uniforms. Huskies in the All Blacks here this afternoon. The 1-1 swung on and missed by Holm. Have Huskies written across the chest in red lettering, and they have white numbers as well. Riola rocking the high pants with the red socks. Also the red belts with the red caps and black brims for SCSU. 1-2, ring him up, strike three. Got him looking. His first strikeout of the year, and it comes against the leadoff man, Ryan Hull.
That's a fantastic start for Sam Riola. Looked like he dominated the zone with a couple of fastballs there, and Hull just could not catch up to him. A couple of swings and misses. Talk about Riola on the high pants. It looks like everybody's wearing the high socks today.
Yeah, that doesn't always happen, but with the black unis, we see it a little bit this season.
It's Sam Riola day. Got to be like Sam Riola.
And most players, and I would say everybody in the field for St. Cloud State is rocking the full sleeves underneath the jerseys. It's a good play. It's
Their
a little
legs
chilly.
must be cold.
As the 1-0, this one's hit hard into center field. Net is tracking back, and the cold weather ball's not going to travel like it did yesterday, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down, and a good start for Sam Riola. Defensively for St. Cloud here this afternoon, exactly what we saw yesterday. Schiller, net, who we just mentioned, Steffensen in right. That's left to right in the outfield. You have Max Gam at shortstop, and then Wesley Parker Savard. He's taking place of Sam Riola at second. On the corners, you have Wallet and Navrajal, and then behind the plate, Drew Bolson. Off to a good start so far, as Riola trying to retire the side in order, and there's a breaking ball in there for a strike. And talked to pitching coach Mitch McIntyre about Sam Riola as a pitcher earlier in the season, and he said, once he gets his arm back fully healthy, he could be almost a number one type of guy. That's how good his stuff is. And, well, we saw it a little bit in that one inning, and Does have some electric stuff, throws the ball hard, and has some good movement.
Yeah, through 1 2/3 so far this year. He's looked very impressive. See if he can get out.
This one slapped the other way. Savard should have no trouble with it. Takes it off a hop, flips it over, and that's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Sam Riola. Huskies coming to the plate for the first time. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere
lineup for SCSU. John Nett will lead things off. We'll have Tate Wallet and Sam Riola, who's also on the mound here this afternoon. Batting cleanup, Paul Steffensen, and it's Drew Bolson and Ethan Navrajal in the 6th spot. Then it's Tyler Schiller, Parker Savard, and Max Scam rounding out the lineup. And Sam Getzer, you have more on Colin Lacey, the starter for Upper Iowa, making his 7th start of the season.
Yeah, 5'11" redshirt junior as he gets ready out of the windup to take on John Nett.
First pitch strike there on the outside corner. What's his numbers looking like this season?
Well, so far this year, 4.10 ERA. This is his first starts in a week. He started exactly a week ago against Bemidji State through a gem of a game.
As the 0-1 slap the other way, taking it at a hop is Hilmer. Nice play there as he spins and throws out net.
It's never an easy out, never an easy out. But in the last start, 6 2/3, 3 hits, no runs, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts.
Okay.
And that's been kind of the name of the game for the past couple of weeks for Mr. Lacey on the mound. He also most recently started against Northern State through 5 innings in that one with 7 strikeouts, and no earned runs have come across. So no earned runs in the last 2 starts for Colin Lacey on the mound, and St. Cloud State will look to change that here. And if it's anything like yesterday, they will.
Here's Tate Wallet. His first plate appearance as Lacey fires a first pitch strike. We'll see how the pitching kind of all plays out here this afternoon. St. Cloud State and Upper Iowa in a similar situation where they're playing a lot of games in a short amount of days. And the usual starters for Upper Iowa all pitched against U of Mary in their weekend series. So Lacey did not, obviously, like Sam mentioned. So we'll see who is going in game number 2. It's supposed to be Jack Hobbick for St. Cloud State is scheduled as Lacey puts one in the dirt here. And we'll even the count up at 1 apiece. 1 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Tate Wallet yesterday, another good day at the plate. 2 for 5, couple runs scored, and he had that RBI, almost took the head off of a Golden Bears pitcher as Lacey tries to spot up on the outside, didn't get the call. So a hitter's count now coming to Wallet.
Wallet's a quiet .337 here this season, hitting the ball pretty well. Couple of home runs on the year. One back last weekend in that windy environment of Brandon, South Dakota. Now he's on base.
A 5-pitch walk issued by Lacey, and the Huskies have the first base runner of the afternoon. Wallet does that a lot. He's now tied for first and walks on the team with 22 and leads the NSIC as well. Here's Sam Riola, another guy that walks quite a bit, but he does a lot of damage with the stick. A .400 average now after a fantastic day yesterday. 3 for 5. Had a triple and a double. He scored 7 runs in the series against Concordia St. Paul.
Not a big deal.
He scored 5 yesterday. He touches a lot of bags.
He hit the wall twice on the fly. So hopefully Joe Faber's not the field that's going to contain him, but we'll see what he does today.
First pitch swinging, rips this into left field for a base hit. And there's the first hit of the ball game for both sides, and Huskies trying to string together some hits like they did yesterday a couple of times. So Riola already 1 for 1. Now we get the cleanup hitter, Paul Steffensen.
You've seen a lot of baseball in your life. How often have you seen a pitcher in the 3-hole, first pitch swinging and ripping one down the left field side?
Yeah, it doesn't happen all that often, does it? And, well, he picks up his 43rd hit of the year. It's now tied with John Nett. Both of them are kind of battling for that crown of
That's a battle I want to watch the rest of the year.
Here's Paul Steffensen. Had quite the day yesterday, a big 2-run home run to give the Huskies the lead in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hit over to left field. Gets that really low crouch at the plate. Strike zone's pretty small, I bet, when he gets so low. Huskies have a couple men on. Lacey out of the stretch for the first time, and the 1-0 misses outside as well, so having trouble with his command here early.
Was it Ricky and the Benchwarmers who just kept getting lower and lower in that movie?
This is true.
Yeah, I think that's exactly
Glad you brought that up.
And that's exactly what Paul's going for.
Yeah.
But he gets up and hits a bomb with it.
He absolutely does. A lot of power. Now has 4 home runs on the year. Here's the 2-0, and Steffenson's taking all the way, and that's a strike. He's riding a 4-game hitting streak, also 5 straight games with an RBI. So he's been very productive. He's up to 28 on the year, which ranks 3rd on the team. 302 average. As Lacey, with the chest high set, gives a look at Wallet at second. He'll pick up the right leg, then he'll come home. Eventually, couple looks at Wallet now as he's dancing over there. The 2-1, and Stephenson comes up with nothing on that hack. Talked about Stephenson and his trip around the United States to play collegiate baseball, right? From Alaska, went to Mesa College in Arizona, then found his way to Tennessee Tech before eventually finding a home here for the next couple of years in St. Cloud. Led the team in home runs last year. I don't think he's going to have that crown, I'm going to be honest, this season.
It's a tough battle at the top.
2-2 hit the other way. Should be easily handled by Sawyer. He thought about 2. He'll eventually just step on the bag in time to get Steffenson, and there's out number 2. I'm surprised he even looked at second.
Well, he almost took too long on the decision. Steffenson almost beat it out in line through to first base, so close call. Now we get to see the big bat of Drew Bolson, who's probably coming off the best 3-game stretch of his life.
Probably the
4 home runs, a lot of RBI in that last series against Concordia St. Paul.
Yeah, probably the hottest bat in this lineup as of late. The native of St. Cloud, 327 average, up to 25 RBIs. And yep, as you mentioned, those 4 home runs the last 3 games, a couple yesterday, a solo shot, and a couple of RBIs to his name. First pitch, he's swinging, hits this one. Going to be a tough play off the hop for Garcia. He snares it, fires across the diamond for out number 3. Good play there by the shortstop. Well, the Huskies get a couple of runners on, but they leave them stranded. We're tied at 0 heading to the second on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bag it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC.
Holman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Holman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time. St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
back here at Joe Faber Field as we enter the second inning, tied at 0 between the Upper Iowa Peacocks and the St. Cloud State Huskies. Sam Riola back out on the mound for his second inning of work, and he'll try to mow down this Peacocks lineup. Part of the order due up. Ethan Sawyer, you have Torres, and then Grushkin. We'll get things going here for Upper Iowa. Still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Huskies got a hit and a walk in the bottom of the first inning, but they left them stranded. So Sam Riola will try to keep the game where it is. Upper Iowa going to try to get their offense going. We saw yesterday against Concordia St. Paul, both teams kind of were slow to get the bats rolling. Through 3 innings, it was a 1-0 ball game, and the one hit was a Drew Bolson home run. And then all of a sudden the bats woke up, and we got a 17-7 game, a season high in runs for St. Cloud State, which they topped that by 1 run. They actually had a game where they beat Colorado Springs in Colorado by a score of 16-15. That was wild. Tupi started that game, had 13 strikeouts, and that was one of those games where you were so surprised when you looked at the score book after, where, Huskies, I think, struck out upwards of 20 guys in that game, and they won 16-15. If you would have saw those numbers, it was a 9-inning game. It was a wild affair. 20
strikeouts out of potential 27 outs.
Here's the 2-1. This one's hit the other way sharply. Savard will gobble it up and throw it over, and that's out number 1. It was a crazy game. Huskies actually were leading that game 16-10 heading into the bottom of the 9th, and Colorado Springs made it interesting by pulling themselves within 1.
Personally, I'm a fan of those high-scoring close games.
Yeah, well,
I kind of liked yesterday, 17-7, and I like a good pitching performance, but even better, I like it when the ball's flying around.
Well, we got that pretty much this last week. The Huskies have averaged about 8 runs a game, as this pitch from Riola gets up and scored it out of the glove of Drew Bolson. But Huskies have put up 17 runs, 13 and 7 in the series against Concordia St. Paul. A couple 8-run performances against Sioux Falls just a week ago. But right now, riding that 3-game winning streak after the series sweep, the 1-0, and it's stabbed off the ground by Riola. He'll flip over, and there's out number 2.
All those reps at second base starting to pay off over there on the mound. Looking pretty good. He has 1 error in the field this season, doesn't he?
Yeah, and the Huskies are really good in the field as a team also. They rank 3rd in the NSIC. They have a .971 fielding percentage. Upper Iowa, on the other hand, they rank towards the bottom in that category. Concordia St. Paul had a lot of errors in the series against St. Cloud, and that was kind of unusual for that Golden Bear squad. They came into the series with a .970. They dropped down to .960 now in their fielding percentage. They committed upwards, I think, of 8 on the series. It was not good defensive performance as Riola working very quickly, already ahead 0-2 on Sam Grushkin. And strike 3, just like that. Sam Riola.
See how fast he threw that one? Wow.
That's another strikeout for Sam Riola. We're headed to the bottom of the second. He's on fire to start this one. This is the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Ethan Navrajal leading things off for St. Cloud State in the home half of the second inning. Fouls off the first pitch from Colin Lacey, getting his 7th start of the season. Gave up a hit and a walk in the bottom of the first, but he got out of it as Navrajal gives this one a ride into right field, but that's going to hook foul and into the upper Iowa bullpen. Trying to open this game up with a solo home run. He has a couple on the year. Trying to get his bat going as well, Sam.
Well, it's going to be real hard to hit a home run to right field today. Wind blowing in and no batting gloves out of the young freshman on a day like today. That's going to hurt. Hey,
lefty matchup 0-2 and fouled it off again.
Speaking of lefties, you got a lefty in the bullpen for St. Cloud. So I wonder if Riola is on a tight leash today.
He may be. Obviously, it is his first start. They might want to just watch how he feels. Maybe it's just getting some work in the bullpen, too, as the 0-2 slapped right over our heads here. Press box at Joe Faber Field.
Couldn't even tell you who it is.
It is a lefty. He looks like Luke Tupy, who we haven't seen in a while, and maybe he's just getting some work in the bullpen. See how the arm feels.
It's a good observation.
Yeah. He's been fantastic in his 4 starts this season. It's a shame that he's been hurt the last couple of weeks as the 0-2 is fouled off again. So Navrajal really trying to battle here. The native of Albany, Minnesota. Had a cool little experience yesterday with the Albany high school team coming over yesterday.
They were in town. They were playing Cathedral. Mm-hmm. Didn't quite catch the final score of that game. I'm just going to assume it was an Albany win.
Navrajal starting in his 25th game this season. Hitting from the left side. Lacey shakes off the sign from Torres, and they'll call time. Everybody will reset themselves. Lacey didn't move. Still on the mound. Just peers over his glove. Now he's ready to go with the 0-2, and Navrajal hits this one through the right side for a base hit. Good job by the true freshman, battling with 2 strikes. Fouled off a couple of pitches, got one he could handle, pulled it through the right side, and he leads things off with a single.
What did we say yesterday? It's going to take one of these games. The bat's going to come alive, and it's going to stay alive for a while. Maybe today's the day. Doubleheader, have plenty of at-bats if he gets the start in Game 2 of this doubleheader, if the rain holds off.
Here's the Hutchinson, Minnesota native, Tyler Schiller. He's playing a lot this season. Start number 23 in left field. Back down to the 7th spot. Shows bunt, and Lacey paints the outside corner with his strike. He had a good day as well yesterday. 1 for 3, but did some damage. 3 RBIs.
Sneaky 3 RBIs. Mm-hmm.
He had that double late in the ball game. And Lacey will check over to Navrajal. We had a lot of pickoffs yesterday at first base. They were very concerned about Husky base runners. St. Cloud State, very aggressive. And with the cold weather, you might see a lot of guys try to take off here. Makes it that much more tougher for catcher to make a throw. Lacey, and another hard pickoff move over there. Navrajal's back standing up.
Well, the first baseman over there, Navrajal, only 1 for 2 on the year in stolen bases.
Another lefty-lefty matchup. Interesting to see 2 lefties back-to-back here for head coach Pat Dolan. I think that's the first time this season we've seen that as the 0-1. That's a nice breaking ball floated in there for a strike.
I've come to learn you don't really question what Dolan does. It usually works out.
I don't. I don't anymore.
usually works out. He knows what's going on.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, above 500 wins in his career here at St. Cloud. He's had an impeccable conference record. And the one time, he's only had one time in his 15 seasons as a coach, as Lacey just misses with the slider, that he hasn't finished in the top 3 in the NSIC.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's not too bad.
Not too shabby.
I can tell you there's nobody else as bundled up in this ballpark as Coach Dolan on third base side.
He's definitely very comfortable, I assume. Probably got the hand warmers in there as well. I know Doc Sendra over there first base does. The 1-2 from Lacey with the hold. Comes home, and that one's a little low. Make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Huskies have a couple of hits here through the first 2 innings. Looking for the first run of the ball game. It's a little cold, a little cloudy, a little rainy. Pretty much polar opposite to what we saw yesterday, 55 degrees and sunny. It's a nice day at the ballpark, but we're happy to get these games in. Huskies have a weekend series against Southwest Minnesota State this weekend. It's supposed to be here at Joe Faber, but the weather's not looking too good for that. They might move it.
It's going to be the 30s. Let me look.
I thought we were done with those, Sam.
No, dude, you know where we're at?
2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Lacey, the chest high set. Gives a look at Navrajal, comes home, swing and a miss. Actually got a piece of it. Thought Torres was able to hold it in the glove. but Schiller is able to stay alive. Lacey's still looking for his first punch out of the day.
37 and partly sunny on Saturday, 39 and cloudy on Sunday. No thanks.
Sam Getzinger will be our meteorologist this afternoon.
I will. I'll keep my eye on my...
We'll do every 3 innings or so. We'll make sure he gets you the weather report.
The app on my phone never lies.
Lacey does have 31 strikeouts in his 26 innings this year.
Not too bad. Had 9 in his last outing.
Trying to get Schiller. Nobody away here in the bottom of the second. Another 2-2 pitch coming from Lacey. Schiller slaps it foul again. Well, we saw a similar bat just a moment ago with Navrajal battling with 2 strikes. Was able to pick up a hit. Let's see if Schiller can do the same. Parker Savard's on deck. Getting a start here this afternoon with Riola on the mound. Very sure-handed defensively. Hasn't had a lot of opportunities this season, but he's been pretty good as of late when he's gotten into some situations where he could come to the plate. 2-2, check swing, little check down, and they said he went. Ooh, that's
a tough call to make from behind the mound. The umpire not on the third base line with the runner on first. Let's see if he fully went the whole way. Schiller obviously not happy with the call.
That'll be the first out of the inning and the first strikeout for Lacey of the day. And that'll bring up Parker Savard with 1.
It's been a while since we've seen Savard.
Savard played against Winona State. That was a couple of weekends ago in that midweek doubleheader in River Falls, Wisconsin. Shows bunt here. Lacey paints the corner with a fastball, but .385 average in his 13 at-bats this season, so he's made the most out of his opportunities. This is his 5th start this year. Played quite a bit last year at second base at .412. And talking to head coach Pat Dolan throughout the season, he says, Parker Savard's kind of been the odd man out with Riola kind of coming back to be the defensive guy at second. And, he likes to get him in there when he can. The native of Anmur, Ontario, went to Dakota County Technical College before making his way to St. Cloud. As Torres having a conversation with Lacey just in front of the mound. Seems very intense, whatever they're talking about.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
They're confused. I think there was some miscommunication. The umpire will come out to break up this little powwow. And Torres will come back into the crouch, and we'll get it going. No balls and 1 strike to Savard. Lacey's all ready to go now. Going the very right side of that rubber. Nice to be back on the all-natural field as well, Sam. I know you talked about it. Feels like you're at the ballpark, right? It's all grass and dirt. The 0-1, it's upstairs.
Well, yesterday felt like we're at the ballpark. Today feels like we're back in Brandon Valley, South Dakota with the air temperature right now. But this natural grass, we're going to see some slow ground balls coming through the infield like we saw yesterday. I think we might see a couple errors as the day goes on. We saw it play a big factor on the bunts down the third base line. The grass was pushing it all into foul territory.
1-1, lifted in foul territory. In pursuit is Sawyer. I don't think he's going to have room as it gets in the stance.
But on the bunts, you don't have that problem on the turf grass.
So Savard will have another opportunity, but it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Huskies have a couple of hits here. See if Savard can start a 1-out rally for St. Cloud. Max Gam is on deck before they turn the lineup over to John Nett. Huskies just trying to move up the NSIC standings with a couple more wins. 1-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Lacey, and now there's 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8, Max.
Here's Max Gam. Woodbury, Minnesota native. He's starting to get the bat going a little bit.
Yes, he
5-game
is.
hitting streak.
Triple yesterday.
Yeah, the triple that stayed up in the air forever down that right field line. We saw a couple of those balls hit over to right field and stayed up there and clanked off the fence. Batting in that 9 hole. See if he can get something going with 2 outs. Off speed there from Lacey, misses upstairs. Shook his head after that delivery. Gam now has 3 triples on the year. Second on the team. John Nett hasn't beat out by 1 with 4.
It's another battle. I'm excited to watch the triple battle.
Yeah, the 1-0. Sam Riola's going to get in that conversation too.
And he had one yesterday, too, which we thought was a home run, that we didn't think was going to home run, then we thought it was going to be a home run again, but it stayed in the ballpark.
Cam does have 11 extra base hits this season. Had a home run last weekend against Sioux Falls. Hammered it the opposite way. 2-0, big hack here. He was looking for one there and found it straight back. Was fantastic last season. He led all NSIC shortstops with a .310 average. He's having a down year with the bat in hand, but all it takes is a couple of games to get you going, and all of a sudden hits come in bunches. One for 3 yesterday, chopped on the ground, and they'll go the short way for out number 3. So a leadoff single by Navrajal. He's stranded on the bases. Huskies in Upper Iowa all tied at 0. We're heading to the 3rd inning on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We enter the 3rd inning here at Joe Faber Field, and the Huskies and Peacocks all tied at 0. Sam Riola back out on the mound. He's faced the minimum, 6 up, 6 down. Here's Tanner Stein leading things off, the left fielder for the Peacocks, getting things going. See if they can pick up their first hit of the afternoon, as the first 2 offerings from Riola a little outside, make it 2 balls and no strikes. Tanner Stein, .340 average, making his 18th start of the year. And like you mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Sam, very balanced offense here for Upper Iowa. A lot of guys kind of in those mid-teens in RBIs. But Tanner Stein, 4 doubles, just 7 runs batted in, but he hasn't started every game as Riola misses in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike now. The 3-1 from Riola, and that one's in there for a strike. Will run the count full.
He just hammers the strike zone every time he gets a chance to face a Upper Iowa batter here in the first couple of innings. And when he gets down to the count, he climbs his way back in.
Payoff pitch, and Stein's able to fight it off.
It looks like about a 3/4 delivery coming in towards the plate, and we talked about it last inning. It's just quick work.
Mm-hmm. Stein, a sophomore from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. It's about 45 minutes south of here. Went to Park Center High School.
Good basketball team.
3-2, slapped the other way. There's the first hit of the afternoon for the Peacocks. So Stein picks up another hit. And we'll see if Upper Iowa can get something going here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Hate to see it come to an end, but the perfect game is going to end here in the 3rd inning.
Yep.
I was trying to hold my tongue. I was really trying to hold my tongue.
Here's Carl Loosman, the right fielder. He's having a good year as well, .271 average. One of the many guys with 12 RBIs. Hitting from the left side. Now double play depth for the Husky infield. Corners are in. We'll see if Upper Iowa wants to go small ball. Could be a low-scoring game here this afternoon. We said the same thing yesterday. He gets the bunt down. Riola might have a play at second. He'll make the throw, and it gets past the glove of Gammon into center field. Taking the extra base will be Stein, and now there'll be runners on the corners. Riola had an opportunity, and the ball just kept tailing away from the glove of Gam.
Threw a two-seamer out to Gam at second base. It's going to cut out behind the runner and deposit out into center field. Now runners on the corners with nobody out. That was a well-played bunt. Just played it straight out. Just barely entered into the infield grass from home plate.
He did have plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, better option probably would have been to first base, but it was close to getting the double play if they can get that efficiently.
Yeah, you always want to try to get that leadoff runner, but now you're in a heap of trouble. Nobody out. Runners on the corners for Jerry Garcia, the shortstop, who is their best hitter, a .321 average batting in the 9-hole. He takes the first pitch high and inside for a ball. So now Riola will have to try to clean up his own mistake.
Let's see if they send Luzum from first base. Runners on the corners and nobody out. Wouldn't be surprised, but Riola's got a good arm on him, and so does Bolson.
Not a big lead over there at first. Riola will check on him, and he gets back in time. Lose him this season. 8 for 11 on his stolen bases, so definitely has the legs if he gets a good jump. Riola with a belt high set, working out of the stretch. Couple looks at first, comes home. Garcia puts this one into center field. That will be under it for out number 1. We'll see if we'll have a play at the plate. Here's the throw. Not going to be in time. And a sacrifice fly drives in the first run of the ball game. Upper Iowa leads 1-0. 13th RBI of the year for Garcia.
Well played. Wasn't a deep fly ball, but deep enough. Got John Nett going back. Picked up the run and remind me, did St. Cloud start the game down yesterday? Or
they did not. We had
the lead, but then they were trailing early in the game 2-1 at one point. They battled back.
They've been able to respond very recently in these games against Concordia St. Paul, especially in the series when the Golden Bears scored. Right away, the Huskies would answer. It happened a couple times yesterday where Concordia St. Paul put up a 4 spot. They cut the game to 9-7. All of a sudden, St. Cloud put up 5 runs and really put the game away. Here's the top of the order. Ryan Hull 0 for 1 today with a strikeout as Riola misses with his first offering.
Had a balk off and a wild pitch off, if you would call it that, in the last series.
Yeah, it was a pass ball, and Riola came home to score the game-winning run as the 1-0. Couldn't get the call in the corner. One away here in the top of the third inning. Upper Iowa now has a 1-0 lead. Riola just one pitch away from getting out of the inning, however. Huskies have turned 12 double plays this season as a defense. 2 out. Riola misses upstairs. First signs we're seeing of Riola being a little shaky with the command last couple batters. Bullpen still pretty fresh for St. Cloud. Haven't had to use a lot of arms this past weekend. 3-0 down the heart of the plate.
Starting to see a little bit more action warming up there as this inning gets a little bit away from Riola. It's still in hand, but a couple more players running onto the bullpen.
Now the 3-1. This one hit hard into left field. Schiller came in a step. Now we'll backpedal. Holkamp under in. That'll be out number 2. Luzman will head back to first. Now there's 2 away. Yeah, ball's not carrying like it did yesterday. You could tell that one off the bat was going to stay in.
That ball yesterday probably would have been on the warning track, but talking about that bullpen a little bit more, probably we'll see Eli Emerson today.
Yeah, he's still fresh. Only 8 pitches yesterday to get a couple of outs.
May see him more
he retired
game 2, yeah.
Yeah, he retired the final CSP hitters, even though the Huskies eventually just run ruled them in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the first pitch to Nicholas Veit, the designated hitter. He takes a first pitch breaking ball for a strike. He flew out to John Nett to begin his day.
I do have a left-hander warming up. That may be Jack Hobbick, bringing question of what's going to happen in game 2. Or maybe you can see a little bit better.
You never know sometimes with the doubleheaders if he's just warming up for his start. I mean, it's still a little early, but we're only playing 7 innings. These games can go very quickly. So maybe he just wants to make sure he's ready to go. But we saw Ethan Lanthier in the doubleheader a couple days ago pitch in Game 2 and then eventually start, or pitch in Game 1, I should say, and then start Game 2. Time was called at the plate, so that pitch will not count. No balls and 1 strike. Upper Iowa only 8-19 this season, 6-10 conference record. But they did take 2 of 3 against the Marauders. Trying to pick up some big wins down the stretch. 0-1 showing bunt. This is going to be a tough play for the charge for Wallet. Makes the throw on the run, and it gets past Navrajal. There was contact at the bag. Savard with a good backup, but that allows Carl Loosman to get all the way to third base. And it looked like it was going to be a decent throw, and when Navrajal reached out to catch the ball, that's when he ran in.
I think the throw from Wallet was a little bit behind the runner and Vite at first base, so Navrajal had to make an athletic move to try to get to the ball, but it was behind him anyway. It did have some contact, you mentioned, between the runner and the fielder. Now runners on the corners here for Upper Iowa with 2 outs. Riola just really wanted to get out of this inning. The bat's in hand for him next inning, or at the bottom of the inning, I should say. So, I mean, he can definitely make a difference, but just needs to pick up 1 more out.
That will be ruled a hit, so the second of the afternoon for Upper Iowa was going to be a really tough play. It was a good bunt by Vite. Don't see your DH probably laying down bunts with 2 outs a whole lot of times, but it worked out there.
No.
Really tough play for
Bunting
Wallet.
with 2 outs, too. What is your stance on Bunting?
Well, it serves a purpose a lot of the times. I probably learned that it was always good, as this one's pulled away foul, just be a long strike. I mean, with 2 outs, I would usually say no, but in these 7-inning games, I think it's more important to play a little small ball where you're getting guys over and making productive outs. It's not what the analytics probably say nowadays.
No,
I don't even
who
get
looks
into
at that stuff anymore?
Well, you don't. I know that's for sure.
It is Hobbick warming up.
You're looking for the weather forecast as the 0-2. This one, half-hearted swing, going to be a tough play on the run for Gamp. Scoops it up, makes the throw on the run, not in time, and another run will come home to score. 2-0 Peacocks lead. That was going to be a tough play, and Hilmer just beat out the throw.
Well, what did I say earlier? You got a little bit of tall grass on the infield. It's going to be a slow ground ball coming through. A little wet in the conditions here on the ground. Good speed over there as well by Hilmer. Infield single RBI. It's okay, 2 runs. Come back from worse.
If he took a full swing, I think Gam would have had a play.
Oh, yeah, easily.
It was the check half swing, and it was almost served as a push bunt to the left side. Now runners on first and second, 2 away, and Riola wants to step off. He said, come here, Bolson. I need to have a conversation about how we're going to deal with the first baseman, Ethan Sawyer.
I would imagine just to tackle him like you did the first 2 innings. I feel like that'd probably be the best bet for Riola.
Yeah, second time through the order. The Peacocks have been able to touch him up here a little bit. Ethan Sawyer's 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to second base his first time up. Sawyer 245 average this year. Has started in all 28 games now. And he leads the team in runs batted in, 19 this year. So obviously he's in the cleanup spot. First pitch swinging, ripped into left field for a base hit. The runner's being waved around third. Here's the throw from Schiller. There might be a play at the plate. The tag is applied, and he got him.
Wow.
What a play by Tyler Schiller. Absolutely guns down a Peacock at home plate, and that'll end the inning. It keeps the lead just 2-0 for Upper Iowa as the Huskies will try to get it back in the bottom of the third. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday. St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Top of the order due up for St. Cloud State as Net hits this one on the ground right side, and there's going to be out number one as Hilmer retires him. Another 4-3 put out for John Net, now 0 for 2 today. Here's Tate Wallet. Wallet walked his first time up. He was stranded, however, at second base in that bottom of the first inning, but Upper Iowa now has a 2-0 lead after putting up a couple of runs in the away half of this inning, so St. Cloud will play from behind, which they have been fairly comfortable at the last couple of weekends. They've been able to come back and erase some deficits.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Mm-hmm. They erased a 5-1 deficit in game number 1 of the doubleheader against Concordia St. Paul on Sunday. So 2, I think they'll be all right as Wallet dribbles this one foul and will enter the Peacocks dugout.
Well, John led off the inning, first pitch swinging, grounded out. He's got a 10-game hit streak. He doesn't know it, but that's going to be in jeopardy here in a little bit.
Well, maybe you should go down there and tell him.
I should go tell him.
Time.
I'll shoot him a text.
All right. I don't think he's going to be on his phone. He never answers my texts, at least.
That's true.
As the 0-2 coming from Lacey and missed a little inside. One away here in the bottom of the third inning. And as you mentioned, Hobbick was throwing a little bit, but he is now
he just sat down. He
Yeah.
just sat down. I got to warm it up. Or cool it off, I mean.
Lacey out of the windup. So far, so good. He's just given up a couple hits. Make it the third of the day for Wallet as he goes the opposite way. First time I've seen Wallet go to left field here over the last couple weeks. Likes to pull the ball, but
he hit a home run to the
job.
opposite field in Brandon. That was mainly wind, but
okay, we can be honest about it.
It was majestic.
It was.
Just snuck over the fence.
Talk about majestic. This guy at the
plate's majestic.
His hair's majestic.
Well, I wasn't going. I was talking about his baseball style.
Well, just
majestic,
everything is.
His little beard situation he's got going on is pretty nice, too. I wish I could do that.
He had a single yesterday, or not a single yesterday, I should say. A single his first time up. He's already 1 for 1. He took the first pitch into left field. See what he decides to do here.
I think he wants to help himself out with some run support.
Mm-hmm. Committed an error in that top of the third, so you know he's thinking about that. He wants to get it back, and he has an opportunity to do that here with one swing of the bat. Riola from the right side, chest high set for Lacey as he looks at Wallet at first. Wallet's going to stay put. The 1-0. This one's hit down the third baseline. That'll be another hit. Wallet's racing around second. He's going to go for 3. Here's the throw from the outfield. It's in time. The tag is applied, and that's going to be out number 2. That was going to be tough.
Yeah, that was a very interesting decision to send him around second base. Again, that grass, I'm going to talk about it every time there's a ground ball. The grass ate it up a little bit, slowly came in, but left fielder Stein, good throw into third. It was on the money. Wallet, a little slow getting around second base, and was tagged out at third, but still runner in scoring position here with Riola at second, so probably credit that a single that advanced to second on the throw. And Paul's been hitting the ball well, too. A lot of RBI in the last series. A home run yesterday to right center field, one of the deepest parts of the ballpark.
I don't think I've seen 2 outfield assists here for putouts for the majority of this season. I've already seen 2 in this ball game.
What do they say? It's the most electric play in baseball.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it, but this season hasn't been a lot of plays at the plate for outs, maybe a couple, but you know, over the past couple days, we've had quite a few plays at the plate and now a couple putouts. We had one in the top of the third with Schiller throwing out Nicholas Veit at home plate. Now Wallet was gunned down at third. Here's the 1-0 to Steffensen way outside, and Torres had to get out of his crouch to come up with that one. That was a good throw there by Stein in left. But still no harm done. He can still pick up a run here with a base hit to the outfield. Riola very fast. 20 stolen bases on the season.
You told me earlier he's on pace for the record.
Yeah, he has a chance. 31 is the single-season record for stolen bases, and 28 games left. Or 20 games left, I should say. This one's chopped on the ground, slowly going to be scooped up by Grushkin, and he'll make a great strong throw over to first base, and that'll be out number 3. Colin Lacey's pumped up about it. Why not? Upper Iowa has a 2-0 lead, headed to the 4th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2! Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Sam Riola's day is done on the mound. He went 3 innings, 39 pitches, 4 hits given up, 2 runs. No walks and a couple of strikeouts. That'll lead things to the lefty. It's Jack Hoppick, the redshirt sophomore. Sam Getzer, one of your favorite pitchers on this staff, isn't that for sure?
You know, fun guy to watch pitch. Just a fun guy to be around in general. Native out of Appleton, Wisconsin, a redshirt sophomore this year. Had a great year on the mound last year. He's taken over a reliever role this season, and he's really helped out of the bullpen. A 2-0 record this year. It's pitched pretty well. He pitched back in that series against Sioux Falls. Started game 2 of the third game of the series, if I'm not mistaken, the one they lost. Pitched 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 4 earned runs, 6 strikeouts. Looking to have a little bit of a better outing here. We thought he was going to start game 2. That's not going to happen unless he doesn't go very deep into this game. But nonetheless, I think he's going to put together a pretty solid performance here in relief of Mr. Riola.
Yeah, as Hoppick.
Now that begs the question, is Riola going to come back in the lineup and bat?
He will. He'll stay in. He'll be the designated hitter. Savard will stay at second base. Here's a ball on the ground from Torres. Gam will take it on the run and throw a strike over to Navrajal, and that's out number 1. 6-3 put out to begin the top of the 4th inning. That'll bring up Sam Grushkin. 0 for 1 today with the strikeout. But Hoppick's been pretty decent of late. And Sam,
yes,
are we seeing some sun right now? Is this happening?
No, I don't know what you're looking at. Where are you seeing it? Right ahead of us?
Yeah, it's kind of peeking through. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure the sun is above the clouds.
Somewhere.
But besides that, no.
It's still cloudy.
Yeah.
1 ball, no strikes. A man can dream, right?
Well, you can only dream for so long, and then reality will hit you.
Hoppick does have 2 wins on the year, 1 in relief, and then he had a complete game against Wayne State in that series sweep.
Did you know,
Joey,
that Jack was on the honor roll in high school all 4 years?
Is that right?
Yeah, we didn't do that.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, smart guy on the mound.
He's from Appleton, Wisconsin, like his buddy John Nutt out there in center.
Yeah, they go way back, but they didn't go to the same high school.
Yeah, went to different high schools. Hoppick went to Appleton East, and obviously Nutt played for the fantastic Kimberly Papermakers as this one skied into right field. Stephenson will drift back, make the catch for out number 2.
We talked to John about his experience with Jack growing up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were kind of around each other, just different schools, played youth ball together a little bit. Their decision to come to St. Cloud State was made on their own. They didn't really influence each other. But John did say he did not have Jack's number at the plate growing up, but he does now in college.
That's good.
Well, not really, but...
You want to have bragging rights whenever you can, right? Well, we asked Riola, too. He's on the Husky Game Prep podcast. Shameless plug again for that.
Yep, episode coming out later this week.
We talked about who is the toughest guy to face on the pitching staff. He said Villegas.
Well,
probably no surprise
the
there.
The scouting report I had on Villegas yesterday throws the ball hard. He got the win yesterday.
You know, there's a reason I bring you here, so you can provide this expert analysis. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. 2 away here in the top of the 4th inning. Here's Tanner Stein. He singled his first time up. Did come around to score on that sacrifice fly. Takes the ball here from Hobbick. Hobbick, a lefty. 6.00 ERA. That's still a little inflated from his first start, our first appearance, I should say, where it did not go to plan back in Arkansas. But he's been pretty good of late. Had a complete game shutout this year. Has worked in 24 innings. As Stein's trying to reach a board for the second time today. 2-2. Swung out and missed, strike 3. Hobbick picks up his first strikeout of the day. That'll end the inning. Upper Iowa goes down in order. St. Cloud State trying to get a comeback here as they're down 2. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We head to the bottom of the 4th here at Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State looking to come back against the Upper Iowa Peacocks as Peacocks lead 2-0 here. Just a little more than halfway done with game number 1, scheduled for 7 of this doubleheader. And game number 1, here's Colin Lacey. He's having quite the day so far. He's given up 4 hits, but so far he's kept the Huskies off the scoreboard. Here's Drew Bolson, who has put the Huskies on the scoreboard quite a bit over the past weekend. And Bolson, 0 for 1 today, however, grounded out to shortstop his first time up. Big swing here and got a piece of it. Ethan Navrajal on deck, and then Tyler Schiller will be in the hole. Bolson, another start behind the dish here this afternoon. Probably we'll see him in the DH spot in game 2, and Vollmer will most likely come in. Usually head coach Pat Tholen likes to give Bolson a rest. Get off the knees for a little bit as the 0-2, and defensive swing there, so he'll stay alive.
I wonder if their knees hurt at all.
I would assume after a while, right?
I mean, my knees hurt just sitting here.
Bolson last season, which was his first full season, appeared in 30 games, had 24 starts, and hit .243, and he's about to obliterate those numbers this season. This one's popped up in foul territory. Sawyer's in pursuit. So is the catcher Torres, and he tried to make a sliding grab heads up as took a spill into the concrete there that lines the dugout. He's all right, though. Got up quickly. Those toughers are tough guys. That was going to be a tough play. Almost made it, however.
Yeah, I thought that one was going to keep on tracking out of play, but
heck of an effort.
Cleats and concrete don't go well together.
But they sound tremendous. Can we?
Yeah, but that is very true.
It's one of the most satisfying sounds is having a spike.
That and a Drew Bolson home run. Those are two good sounds.
Uh-oh, you put in the call. The 0-2, and he struck him out. Got him looking.
It was a good pitch. Nothing to do.
Went right after him. That's the third strikeout of the day for Lacey. That'll bring up Ethan Navrachel, who's 1 for 1 today with a single. Pulled one through the right side his first time up. It's going to be one of these low-scoring affairs, I think. Said that yesterday, however. Maybe game 2 will open up a little bit. Both teams didn't take batting practice with the weather that was coming in, so they didn't take batting practice yesterday as well. So maybe that had a little bit to do with the slow start for both sides. And then I think we saw a combined 22 hits.
Well, 17 of them were from St. Cloud.
Well, 15, yeah. And then a combined, 24 runs, if my math's correct. The 0-1, this one's driven out to right. That's going to stay in the ballpark. Backpedaling was Looseman. Now he's coming in very far to make the catch for out number 2. He had to run probably another 40 yards with the wind blowing in.
The ball must have just died when it got to its apex, and then on the descent, it was a long run there for Loosem. We'll see what Schiller can do. The running back of the team, according to Coach Dolan.
Quick 2 outs here for Lacey. Right now, I would assume probably his best start of the year. Still a lot of time, though. Schiller, first pitch swinging, pulls this the other way. It's going to be a really tough play. Here's Lacey covering the bag. What a play as he gets up and lets out a big roar. That's a heck of a play, diving with the glove to tag the base, and that's out number 3. Huskies go down in order on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Chopper on the ground from Looseman over to Parker Savard at second, and he'll retire Looseman for out number 1 to begin the top of the 5th inning. Upper Iowa leads 2-0. St. Cloud State can't get anything going with the bats in hand so far, but Hobbit came in relief the last inning, set the Peacocks down in order. Off to a good start here. A couple of pitches and one away. Here's Jerry Garcia. He drove in the first run of the ball game with the sacrifice fly out to center field. Hoppick misses low in the dirt.
Joey wanted to get you a look at the weather forecast here once again.
Please do.
According to my trusty sources, says starting in 16 minutes, the rain's going to come.
1-0. This one will be slicing foul and into the bullpen. So the rain is coming. Okay.
Hypothetically.
Well,
maybe literally, one of the two. But it says at 1 o'clock, 100% chance.
Okay.
And that's going to continue on pretty much throughout the evening. So we'll see how the rest of the day goes.
Well, we've played 4 here, which, if I'm not mistaken, would be an official game. However, if rain came through and they had to cancel.
Or would it be 5?
I think it could be 5. I don't know off the top of my head. As Garcia rips one.
We'll check our rules and analyst.
Yeah, we'll have to.
In between innings.
Make sure we get the official. We've seen a couple rain delays cut some games short this season when the team went down to Florida. Well, that's the rainy season in Florida. Another ball eaten up by the grass here. That gives Savard a chance to make a play, and quickly there's 2 away.
And I think the rain in the forecast has really threatened the golfers from coming to Veterans Memorial Golf Course out there in left field today.
Yeah.
Saw a good amount of traffic there yesterday.
I haven't seen one today.
No.
I wouldn't want to go out there. That just hurt the hands.
See, that's the difference between you and me, because I would go out there.
Yeah.
Great day.
Here's the first pitch. The leadoff man, Ryan Holtchopper on the ground. Going to be tough play for Wall, and he lets it go foul. Had to spin away from the baseball. If that hit him, that would have been a fair ball.
Yeah, right. Even if it hit him on the ankle, it would have been fair.
Mm-hmm. So Hull will have to come back, pick up the bat, and do it again. Wall had almost made a nice play on the run earlier in the ball game, but the throw got away from him. Allowed a run to come home to score. 4 hits apiece. Huskies do have the one error was committed by Riola. The 0-1 to Hull is way outside. That breaking ball backed up on him. Hull's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a flyout. He's a guy coming into the year, batting above 300, one of the 2 Peacocks. 301 average, him and Garcia. So they got the 9-1 punch here in this lineup.
You know I love a good 9-1 punch.
Yep. As the 1-2. Backdoor breaking ball, didn't get the call. He was walking towards the dugout.
See, he was trying to do the old Colin Lacey special and try to get the celebration as you get the out, but
2 away here in the top of the 5th. The 2-2 pitch. Hull got a piece of it. Nick Veit is on deck if Hull's able to extend the inning. Another 2-2. There's the slider. Chopper on the ground. Gam will scoop it on a hop, make the throw over, and that's out number 3. So Habeck, the first 6 hitters he's faced, have gone down in order. 2-0, however, Upper Iowa leads. St. Cloud State running out of time. This is the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time. St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
8-9-1 and hitters due up here for St. Cloud State. Parker Zard showing bunt first time up, and he will foul it off. He struck out his first time up, so 0 for 1 today. St. Cloud State trying to get a little rally going here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Just 3 more chances at the plate, and Lacey has been phenomenal so far for the Peacocks. The 0-1, Savard lifts this one into the alley in right center field, but it's going to be tracked down by Luzum. Will make the catch, out number 1.
Hung up in the air for too long. Again, that wind coming in from right field, blowing a little bit harder now. Kept that ball from going deeper into the gap. Now we'll see what Max Gam can do. Here's our 9-1 punch.
Yeah, the Huskies have 4 hits on the day, but nothing to show for it so far. And Lacey, through 4 1/3, only 57 pitches, 4 hits, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. He's been very efficient, and he's limited the 4 hits that St. Cloud State has to singles, and this is a team that usually has quite a bit of extra base hits.
Yeah, pretty much all the left field, too.
Yeah, and they haven't been able to drive the ball. They've gotten it up in the air a couple times, like you've mentioned, and that's just not a recipe for success today with the wind blowing in like it has. Another cloudy day here in Joe Faber Field. I want to thank you for joining us on the KVC Sports Stream as well as the NSIC Network. Game 1 of this doubleheader between the Peacocks and Huskies. First time they're meeting this season. St. Cloud State has been really good in conference play, up to 10 wins. Trying to keep the 3-game win streak alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Savard flew out to begin the inning as Gam rips that one foul. That'll find the parking lot.
First time the cars have been tested today.
Mm-hmm. Those cars get tested quite a bit, especially when you got 2 ball games going on. You have one over to Dick Butts as the wind comes racing in. Not as bad as North Dakota the other day. Or
South Dakota.
1-2. Fouled off again. Heads up.
I think that one hit a Camry out there. They're durable. Well, do you see my first golfer of the day, Joey?
Do you really?
Yes.
All right.
Deep out in the left field.
Okay, good news.
Maybe Gam can poke him.
Yeah. See if he can yell 4. Here's the 1-2. One's way outside. What have you liked from Lacey so far? 57 pitches, 42 strikes.
You know, I like the confidence that he keeps on building pretty much throughout the game goes on. Hammer in the zone, got some good velocity out of the left arm.
Yeah, redshirt junior from Pleasant Hill, Iowa. Gam hits this one up the middle. Doesn't have enough. There's a sliding stop by Hilmer, and he's from his knees. He won't be able to make the throw. He tried to flip it over to his middle infield partner, Garcia. That will be an infield single for Gam. Good play to even get there. Lacey has gone 6 2/3 his last start. So he's kind of built off a lot of his starts this season.
No earned runs in the last 2 starts.
Mm-hmm. So he's trying to follow that up with another great performance here. But maybe that infield single is what's going to spark something for St. Cloud State. Here's John Nett 0 for 2 today, a couple ground outs to second.
Now that infield single is going to warrant a couple of Peacocks going to the bullpen.
Lacey's first offering in the dirt, and stumbling out of his crouch was Torres. Almost caused him to fall back. No surprise here if Gam takes off. Need to get something going. The Huskies have had make it 2 base runners at second today. Sam Riola back in the third, and Tate Wallet at first. But obviously they've all been stranded. 1-0, breaking ball, couldn't get Nett to chase. This is one of the times that you want to see a typical John Nett at bat right now.
Yes, I think it's a great time for the Pat Dolan special of a hit and run.
Mm-hmm. Gam 9 stolen bags on the year. Here's Nett. Slide open stance. And the slight knee bend. Belt high set for Lacey. Picks up the leg, comes home with the 2-0. On the corner for a strike.
This is probably one of the harder arms that St. Cloud has had to face in past recent weeks. And Lacey. No gun here, so we can't tell you how fast he's throwing, but looks pretty good.
2-1. Swung on and fouled off.
Does let out a pretty vicious grunt after every fastball.
Well, that usually gets you the extra 2 miles an hour.
Whatever works.
Whatever happens, maybe causes some intimidation to the hitter, too, when you're letting it fly.
It'd scare me if I were at the plate.
2-2 pitch, 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Max Gam over at first base. Lacey with the hold. Checks over to Gam. Now will come home. Nett hits this one hard into left field. Is it going to stay in the air enough? And it goes off the glove of Stein. And that's the first mistake of the game for Upper Iowa. And it could prove costly. And Nett will be aboard via the error.
All right, well, the hit streak is still in jeopardy here.
Yeah, that one, you're not going to.
We'll have to see what happens.
That was about as.
You can make an effort. It was hit so hard, it went through the glove.
That was a textbook error there from Stein. And now the Huskies have runners on first and second for Tate Wallet. Wallet so far today, 1 for 2 with a walk. He was thrown out at third base back in the bottom of the 3rd inning. but has a chance to drive in the first run of the ball game. And we saw St. Cloud capitalize on mistakes by CSP yesterday. As the runner takes off, here's the throw, actually make it no throw as Torres, It was
like a fake double steal, and John didn't commit to it, but Gam did, so runners on the corners now. You don't see someone steal third too often with a left-handed batter in the box, and that's gonna warrant a mound visit.
Well, it's interesting that didn't take off. Maybe he missed
He thought
the
about
sign.
it for a second. He took 2 steps and then went back, and he's having a conversation with Coach Swendra now.
But it was interesting, and it seemed like Torres didn't even think about throwing to third. He was going to second on that.
Yeah,
double steal.
He was looking towards second. I think he may have forgot that Gam was already over there.
But Gam did get a great jump. I don't know if he was going to have an opportunity over there third. Either way, sets up runners on the corners now. You'd probably assume Net's going to take off here on this next pitch
would
anyways.
think with runners on the corners, because
Tinstall
begs the question if Torres is going to throw down or throw to third or eat it.
Well, 10th stolen base of the year for Max Gam. Wallet so far now has extended his hitting streak to 7 games, which is good news. So that's one streak that stays alive.
Nice.
Also has a walk in the ball game. 337 average entering today with 20 RBIs. See if he can make it 21 here with a base hit.
The Peacocks do have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen.
1 ball, no strikes. Wallet with runner on the corners. 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Upper Iowa up 2-0. Lacey comes back with a strikeout, or a strike, I should say, after the mound visit. He needs a couple more strikes before the strikeout's in play.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
It's the wrong guy to do that to, as Wallet has only struck out 12 times in 101 at-bats.
Does he lead the conference now in walks, or is it still...
He's tied now with Riola as
Riola.
The 1-1. His slider's in there for a strike. Well, we'll have to battle now with 2 strikes.
Keep an eye on John Nett over at first base. See if we can see the wheels from the former papermaker.
Yeah, pretty decent lead over there. Nett stays put. 1-2. This one is poked over the head of Grushkin at third, and it just drops foul.
By an inch.
Yeah, very close. That was one of those balls off the end of the bat, just floated over the head of Grushkin and almost stayed in. The wind's blowing to the left, or to the left to right. Probably stays in, but yeah, it was less than a foot. So
the wind's going all over the place.
Would have drove in a run, but now Wallet has to see another pitch. Sam Riola is on deck. He's 2 for 2 today, actually, with a couple singles. Lacey facing his real first test of the ball game. Now the 1-2. That one was outside, missed with a fastball, and that's still staying put over there at first base. And probably being really cautious. You don't want to make an out on the base paths right now. I've already done that once today.
We've already seen that once, and one too many times.
Lacey with the chest high set. Couple looks of Net. He'll come home, and good job by Wallet. Will hit that one out of play.
Well, John's on quite the forward lean towards second base, but I think the left-handed pitcher in Lacey is the only thing keeping him tight to the bag.
Well, we saw yesterday, too, when Net took off. Wallet hit one the other way, right where the shortstop would have been.
That was a great hit and run.
Mm-hmm. That would be great to see right now. Another 2-2 pitch, and the breaking ball, and that one missed. Torres tried to frame it, but a good eye by Wallet not to chase, and that runs the count full. This might be the first full count of the game for Lacey, from what I can remember.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Haven't had a lot of
haven't
had a lot of 3-ball counts for Lacey. Gets his sign from Torres. He nods in agreement. He's ready to go. The payoff pitch. They'll pick off Net, who takes off. Here's the throw to second. They have him in a rundown. Gam's heading home. Here's the throw. It is not in time. The first run of the ball game comes home for St. Cloud, and they've cut the lead 2-1. Great executed play right there. I think Gam was safe. Got his foot in there just before the tag.
He was safe by a mile on that one. That was sneaky. Real sneaky.
Well, Nett took off when the leg was picked up by Lacey. He threw over to first. And eventually Sawyer went to the shortstop, Garcia, and Gam read it.
Well, Garcia made the quick decision to make the throw down. It was right on the money. It may have been just a little high and allowed Gam to slide underneath the tag and get the feet in first. That's what those speedy guys do. You get the 9-1 batters on, and they're fast.
Now a base hit can tie the game. Another payoff pitch coming to Wallet with one away. Nets in scoring position. Wallet hits this one, just foul. Another ball ripped down the first baseline. Almost stayed fair. That would have definitely scored net. What an at-bat here Wallet's putting together. Just continues to foul off some pitches.
He's working the pitch count now. So far, Lacey's at 69 pitches right now through 4 1/3.
Lacey with the long hold. Another payoff pitch, and Wallet fouls it off again, straight back. Look at Lacey hustling off the mound. He wanted to come in the press box to get that one.
That ball's not staying in play. Get your steps in for the day.
He's been animated here this afternoon. Let out a big roar.
Well, I feel like if you're going to pitch against St. Cloud, you have to be animated.
Right? It's all right. You'll have to inject some life and energy, and why not? He's had a great performance here this afternoon, but trying to keep the Huskies off the board again, and that's a heck of a walk by Tate Wallet. He's reached a board all 3 times today. What an at-bat. Fouled off a lot of tough pitches. He walks, and now head coach Pat Dolan's going to call time, have a conversation with Wallet, Net, his base runners, and Riola at the plate.
Immediate fist bump to Wallet. Hey, great work. That was a fantastic at-bat. Now, a lot of emphasis on this conversation with the base runners in John and Tate. You think they go with another double steal, or what happened earlier in the inning with Gam stealing third and Wallet holding back?
I think he might.
Worked once. Try it again.
They haven't made the best of decisions right on some of the infield plays.
When you get movement on the base paths, a lot happening at one time, it is probably some of the most confusing things to field against.
Yeah, it makes your mind go all over the place. They did execute that last one pretty well. They just weren't able to beat Gam to the plate. But Riola up with 1 out and runners on first and second. It's a 2-1 ball game. Huskies have a run in the bottom of the 5th inning, trying to pull themselves back to level. See if they can win it in the final 2 innings. Lacey, another long hold, chest ice set. He's going to fake the throw over to Net over there at second base.
Really sold it, too.
He did. No one was covering, but he definitely sold it. Well, I'm interested to see what Pat Dolan's kind of stirring up here. He doesn't do that all the time, so something's going to happen. Here's the back pick, and no one was covering, but at least he hit Hilmer. That was the second baseman over there.
There was a dart right to him, too, and it was kind of off the bag, so call that the old back check.
Still waiting for the first offering to Riola. A couple checks over at Net at second. Maybe just giving some time for the right-hander to warm up in the Peacock bullpen. Riola takes the first pitch up high for a ball. Looks like he's good to go,
I mean,
however.
he hasn't thrown in the past about 5-6 minutes or so I think he's just waiting for the call to come in.
I think if Riola gets aboard here.
Right. Well, Riola's a tough out. I mean, that's a tough one to try to keep your game going with.
Paul Steffenson's on deck. He's 0 for 2 today.
Now also a tough out, though.
Yeah, Riola's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. 1-0. That was a slow breaking ball in there for a strike. Riola wanted to pull the trigger.
I'm surprised the trigger wasn't pulled on that one.
Elected not to.
Saw a couple breaking balls like that leave the park yesterday from Drew Bolson.
So Riola digs back in. That right foot at the very back of the box. A couple waggles with the bat. He's ready to go. So is Lacey.
Single anywhere is going to tie up this game.
1-1 in the dirt. Good block by Torres. Nat thought about taking off for third, but Torres kept it in front of him. 2 balls and 1 strike. And this is where it can get kind of sketchy here with a great hitter at the plate. ahead in the count. He's going to be looking for one pitch and trying to do some damage. Riola up to 32 RBI on the year. That is a team lead. He can extend it here, 2-1. This one's hit up the middle. It's stabbed by Hilmer. He'll flip over, could be two. The throw on to first is not in time. Couldn't stay in the glove of Sawyer. I think if he was able to pick it, it would have been in time.
And I believe he stuffed it against the ground and then dropped it. Well, Lacey thought he could get Riola walking out of the baseline, but I mean that's not going to work. But it looked like Sawyer dropped it as he was lifting the glove from the dirt. It's not an easy thing to double up Sam Riola, but the timing was there. Now runners on the corner. Should be 2 outs now.
It will be. Riola reaches aboard via a fielder's choice as Wallet was out at second base, but Net did move over to third, so the tying run's 90 feet away. But there is 2 outs. First pitch, this one gets away from Torres. Net is racing for home, and he slides in safely. Heads up base running from John Net. Took off as soon as he saw the ball in the dirt. Wasn't even a play at home plate. We have a tie ball game.
Yeah, that's how big that missed double play ball is. Next pitch, Torres couldn't find it in the grass. You can tell Lacey's getting a lot more frustrated.
And that is just a pass ball right there. Torres should have had that in the glove, and it scored it out. Only about probably 8 feet from home plate, but Net took off in a hurry. And he was able to beat Lacey to the plate. Now we have a tie ball game. Huskies can take a lead here with the single as Steffensen fouls it off. We saw Steffensen in the series against CSP with 2 outs have a big 2-out RBI double. See if he can do that here. A couple ground outs today for the senior. Lacey has given up the first 2 runs of the game. Here's a 1-1. Steffensen watches the backdoor breaking ball outside for a ball. Riola over to second now after Net took off to home plate. Lacey trying to get through 5 innings. Would be the 4th time he's done that this season. 2-1. Steffensen got a piece of it and fouled it straight back once again.
It's been the story of about every ball game in the past couple of weeks. Trailing, come back, and see if they blow the doors open here in the next couple of innings, then that'll really fit the rest of the mold.
2-2, and that one's chopped on the ground.
How about the quick feed over there by Coach Dolan?
You see the little salsa right there?
I think he's been taking dancing classes. That was nice.
Maybe he goes with Dunk Swindra every once in a while. They work on the footwork. We saw Swindra have to get out of a couple of line drives yesterday that were hit right at him. It's probably hard to move in the colder weather. 2-2 now to Steffensen, and there's another foul ball. He's really making Lacey work. He's up to now 84 pitches on the afternoon. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Huskies have tied the game at 2. Trying to take their first lead of the ball game. 5 hits on the day for SCSU. Upper Iowa has 4 hits, and both teams have 2 runs. Here's the 2-2. Steffensen hits this one in the air, right side, and it will slice out of play. Hat flew off of Sawyer, who was in pursuit. I have to pick up his ball cap. And Steffensen will come back to the box, and we'll see it again.
Paul Steffensen at the plate is probably one of the best batters with 2 strikes on him that I've seen in quite some time. He's got a good 2-strike approach, changes up his stance a little bit, chokes up, so he's short to the ball. And he just drives one. Did that a lot last week in Sioux Falls. Has done a little bit in this Concordia St. Paul series. So he watches ball 3 up high. Really crowds that plate, too. One of the most annoying things in the world is watching a batter crowd the plate if you're on the mound.
Full count here. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th inning. Huskies have tied the game at 2, looking for a lead. Riola over at second base. Chest high set for Lacey. He comes home with a payoff pitch. Steffensen lines this one into center field. Hole will have a chance at it, and he makes the catch on the run for out number 3. but not before the Huskies pick up a couple of runs. They've tied the game at 2. We're heading to the 6th inning here at Joe Faber Field on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We're all tied at 2 as we enter the top of the 6th inning. Trying to lay down a bunt is Nick Veit for the second time today, but this one rolls foul. His last time up actually got a bunt for a single. He was eventually moved over to second base, and he was thrown out at home plate for the final out of that 3rd inning. And right now that throw from Tyler Schiller has proved to be very worthy, because otherwise they'd be down 3-2 right now. But instead it's a 2-2 ball game. Joey Erickson alongside Sam Getzinger this afternoon. Game 1 of this doubleheader. It's been a fun one so far, Sam. I know you're a little bit chilly, but...
No, I feel pretty good.
Okay, that's good.
See, I've trained for this. I've packed on the heat.
You still have your...
Packed on the fat to get the internal heat in here. It's worked out very well.
Still have your winter coat on, right. As the 2-1 from Veit is fouled away. Jack Habeck's been good so far in his relief appearance. Thought he was going to pitch in game number 2. I don't think that's going to happen now, but through 2 innings, a strikeout, and hasn't given up anything yet. He's faced 6 hitters, and they've all been retired. Trying to make it 7 in a row. 2-2s outside. Well, brand new ball game for the final 2 innings of this one. If we go to extras, game 2 will be changed to 7 innings. So that's kind of how that thing works out. Payoff pitch, fouled into the netting. Just keep the foul balls rolling. 27 pitches so far for Jack Habeck, 18 strikes. He's been filling the zone. 9 hits combined between both teams and 3 errors. Veit hits this one off the end of the bat into center field. It's going to hang up in the air long enough for the net out there in center field. Make it 1 away.
That's the first time in this game he's had a fly ball come out his way. That one looked like another one off the end of the bat, just kept on going.
I will correct you, that was the 3rd time.
Third time already, huh?
It was not his first
I haven't seen a ball to center field all day.
Well, they had the sacrifice fly out there, and then the second hitter of the game, Veit, flew out to him as well.
Well, shut up.
First pitch is hit into right field by Hilmer. Steffensen racing over towards the line, and he'll make a sliding catch for out number 2. Maybe not needed, but it looked cool. Now we got 2 away.
If it's too routine, you have to make it look cool. It's like a rule. It's like a law in baseball. Paul did that really well.
Here's Ethan Sawyer, the first baseman. He's 1 for 2 today with a single. Quick 2 outs here for Habeck. Huskies will try to take the lead for the first time in the next half inning. We've seen some golfers rolling around right now as well, as Sawyer fouls off the first pitch, which is nice to see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Minnesotans, I should say, are very itching to get out on the golf course because, you know, it's limited time. You know, you're cooped up most of the year, and then Man, if you have a chance, I don't care if it's rain or shine, you're going out,
I mean,
aren't
it's
you?
30s the rest of the week. I'll probably go out like 4 or 5 times, but that's fine.
1-1 from Habeck. Little low at the changeup.
Those golfers could take a lesson from the guys at the play here. Keep it low, out of the wind. Hit your stingers. Hit your line drives to the plate today.
Sawyer trying to reach a board. He'll use the bunt to his advantage, but pulled it foul.
Directional bunt. Try to play it up the right side. Navratil well behind the bag. Pushed it too far to the right. Foul.
Sawyer has extended his hitting streak to 8 games. He's been on quite the tear as of late and fouls this one off his foot and comes up limping. Yeah, it's no fun.
Haven't seen anybody with the old shin guard lately.
Yeah, we see a lot of the elbow. That's for sure.
I'm seeing more of the thumb pieces.
Yeah, from Bolson. Sawyer was 4 for 12 in the series against U of Mary, the 2-2. And Habeck thought he got strike 3. He was ready to head to the dugout. But Sawyer's pretty confident in himself. Runs the count full. Payoff pitch from Habeck. This one is poked into center field, and that's going to be a base hit for Sawyer, his second of the day. Big turnaround first, but he'll stay put. So Habeck retired the first 8 hitters he's seen today, but Sawyer's able to touch him up. That's the first hit off of Habeck. See if they can get something going with 2 outs. Here's Canoa Torres. 0 for 2 today with a couple of ground outs. Torres, a 275 average entering today's game from Honolulu, Hawaii. It's got to be quite the difference in change of scenery.
I'm very curious of what the recruiting process was to come to the Midwest.
Yeah.
Must have been the baby blue jerseys.
I'm going to be honest. That would be a pretty decent pitch, I would think.
Yeah, it's a good selling point for me. It reminds me of the old KC Royals jerseys, those baby blues.
He went to Ellsworth Community College, which is in Iowa.
Yeah, he's got a little experience in the Midwest then.
Before stopping at Upper Iowa. Just a junior. 2-0 to Torres in the dirt. So Habeck in jeopardy of walking his first batter of the afternoon, too, and putting 2 runners on. Torres does rock the shin guard, so he'll have no issues if he fouls one off the front foot. 3-0 count. Sawyer over there at first base, and Habeck's able to come back with a strike.
Couple of Huskies running out to the bullpen on the left side. One of them is Sawyer Smith.
I think the other one's Cameron Vollmer, to be honest, too. Maybe just warming up the arm as 3-1 in there for a strike. The throw down to second from Bolson is in time to get him. Sawyer is pleading his case to the field umpire. He's not going to get it, and that's out number 3. Bolson throws out his 5th runner of the year. We're all tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Part of the order due up for St. Cloud State in the home half of the sixth inning. We're all tied at 2 here at Joe Faber Field. Want to thank you for joining us this afternoon on the NSIC Network as well as the KVSE Sports Stream. And we have a new pitcher on the mound. Sam, I'll let you take this one. It's a fun one to say.
They're coming in. It's a 5'11 senior out of Neenah, Wisconsin, Sam Margiefke.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, right-handed pitcher.
Mm-hmm. He is making his 9th appearance of the year, which is the most out of the bullpen so far, and he misses with his second offering to Bolson. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Bolson trying to get something going here. The bottom of the 6th inning, 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout so far today. A 3.66 ERA, 19 innings worked, and he has 18 strikeouts. Doesn't walk a lot of people, only 2 on the year. So St. Cloud State will have to earn their hits here as the 1-1 missed the outside part of the plate.
Margiefke, a transfer out of the Division III level from Loris College, the Dewhawks.
The Dewhawks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of bird that is.
So he went from the Dewhawks to the Peacocks.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, hey, whatever works.
Would you say the Dewhawks are probably a more terrifying bird?
I don't know. A peacock is a pretty scary bird if you think about it.
As the 2-1, I think this is going to get out of play, and it will. Torres has had quite the adventure on some of these foul balls today. These guys ended up in the dugout.
These guys give me anxiety when they walk and when they run near full speed into the dugout. Something's going to tear somewhere after a while.
So Bolson's trying to get aboard, get something going here for St. Cloud State. 5 hits and a couple of runs. Same thing for the Peacocks today. But Margiefke trying to keep the game where it is. 1-0 record on the year. 2-2. Close pitch to take if you're Bolson. I think he knows that he got away with one, too.
That was a good spot by Margiefke. The entire bench for Upper Iowa thought it was a called strike 3 on the outer half. But, hey, we said this last week in Sioux Falls. Catchers, some of the best eyes at the plate.
Yeah.
They know exactly where to look out for.
They should know it better than anybody else, right? Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So Margiefke gets the strikeout he was looking for. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13.
So Bolson's been held off the score sheet today. 0 for 3 now. Here comes Navrajal, who's 1 for 2. Flew out his last time up. We're in for a good finish here at Joe Faber Field. It's a cloudy day. At least the rain stayed away. It was raining during a little bit of the pregame, but it's kind of stayed dry since then. Navrajal rips one down the line, foul. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, he's turning on these balls today.
Mm-hmm.
Squaring up the contact.
Navrajal, the true freshman, has 5 doubles on the year. Almost had his 6th right there. Would have gone into the right field corner. Margiefke, the belt high set. Missed well high here to Navrajal. Making 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Schiller's on deck. He's 0 for 2 today. Infield playing straight up. Outfield, same thing for the Upper Iowa defense. Have committed a couple of errors today. Margiefke comes straight back with a strike. So Navrajal will have to battle once again. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the count here to Navrajal, native of Albany, Minnesota. Looking to get aboard for the second time today. This one handcuffs him, but it's going to be over the head. Actually, it gets into the glove of Hilmer. Thought it had enough to get out there, but it stayed up. Hilmer actually overran it, but came back to make the catch.
It was another catch where he went down to the knees, did the sliding grab. Not necessary, but when the opportunity arises, you have to take it. Saw Steffensen do it at the last half inning.
I wanted Navrajal to get his second hit of the day.
It was mighty close, mighty close.
Well, here's Tyler Schiller now. He needs his first hit of the day. 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. Margiefke, so far so good in his 9th appearance of the year. First pitch. Great spot there on the outside part of the plate for a strike. Well, Upper Iowa will try to take a lead in the top of the 7th, see if they can put away the Huskies. Well, this is the pitcher duel we were expecting in yesterday's ball game. 0-1. That's a great breaking ball. Starts in the other batter's box and comes back for a strike.
Yeah, Margiefke's got some pretty impressive stuff on the mound. He's going to be a hard one to figure out here in the final 2 innings if it comes down to it. He's got some longevity out of the bullpen, too. His last outing was 3 innings against U-Mary squad, who's bamboozled us the past couple of weeks. Just looking at the record-wise, I think it'd be a lot better with the talent on that team. But
3-11 so far. They started out the year 8-7. So that was all their non-conference games. Huskies have seen them once this year back in Colorado. They run-ruled them 13-3. They will face them in the beginning of May for a series there in South Dakota. This one's hit sharply on the ground. Left side, Garcia went to his knees, gets up and fires a strike over to first base. And there's out number 3. So Margiefke sets down the Huskies in order. It's a 2-2 ball game. We're headed to the final inning here at Joe Faber Field. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and watching on the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Upper Iowa 2, St. Cloud State 2 as we enter the top of the 7th inning, the final inning of Game 1 of this doubleheader. Well, obviously we could go to extras here, and that means in Game number 2 we'll head to 7 innings. But right now, if Jack Hobbick, who's on the mound for his 3rd inning of work, can hold the score where it is, St. Cloud State has a chance to win the ball game in the bottom of the 7th. Is that right, Sam?
That is exactly right. That would be very exciting here inside of Joe Faber Field.
Well, it's the heart of the order right here. Here's Torres, Grushkin, and Stein for Upper Iowa. Torres is 0 for 2 with a couple of groundouts today. Here's the 0-1 from Hobbick. That's fastballs well outside.
St. Cloud's got the 8-9-1 batters due up in the bottom of the 7th, and those guys can do some damage. So.
Well, those were the guys that did the job in Game 1 of the Sunday doubleheader for the walk-off.
Those are the guys that also did the job a couple of innings ago in the bottom of the 5th, pick up those 2 runs.
So definitely an opportunity to walk it off for second time in the last couple of days. Big swing and a miss there. That's strike 3. Hobbick picks up another strikeout. There's the first out of the inning.
Got a little swagger to him on the mound today, old Jack Hobbick.
Well, maybe he's treating it like a start. He thought he was going to get one, so he kind of comes in and he's filling the strike zone. Hasn't walked anybody. Now 2 strikeouts on the day. Here's Grushkin. He's 0 for 2. Hobbick Quickly back out on the rubber. The windup and the pitch. Chopped on the ground left side. Wallet will take it off a hop. Throw across the diamond, and is able to get Grushkin by a step out number 2.
Good hard throw from Wallet. I think that ball got stuck in his glove a little bit. Took him quite a bit of time to transfer from glove to throwing hand, but got the out regardless. So 1 out away, and then the bats come out. Try to walk it off.
Here's Tanner Stein. Stein does have a single. Came around to score back in the 3rd as well. He scored on that sacrifice fly from Jerry Garcia to open up the game. He's swinging at the first pitch. It should stay in play for Navrajal. And foul territory. There's out number 3. Hobbick with a big 3-up, 3-down inning. Huskies will try to win the game in the bottom of the 7th. Let's see if they can do it here at Joe Faber Field. Tied at 2 right here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more attractive than Mankato?
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State has a chance to win it in the bottom of the 7th. We're all tied at 2 between Upper Iowa and St. Cloud State. Leading things off, it's going to be the true freshman, Sawyer Smith. He's pinch hitting for Parker Savard, and he will try to get something going here in the bottom half of this inning, Sam. And Huskies have already walked it off one time this week. Let's see if they can make it 2 here, but they have to face a really tough guy here in Margiefke, who's been fantastic in his first inning of work.
And he's throwing the ball well. I like the decision to go righty on lefty here by Coach Dolan. Getting the freshman some time here in a big spot, get him used to these. You know, he was our roommate in Sioux Falls, and he told us he's an athletic guy. He's 6'4", it's listed. And he told us he could do a backflip. So walk-off homer backflip would be quite the... Well, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it here as Margiefke flips it over.
Well, nonetheless, a backflip would be pretty cool.
Well, I asked him, I need a fun fact for you. I got something to bring up, and he told me that's what he could do. But no backflip's going to be happening right now. Here comes Max Gam. Gam so far today, 1 for 2. He actually came around to score in the 5th inning. Had that close play at the plate. Was able to beat the throw. See if he can start something here. Gam's starting to get that bat going. Corners are in, and he shows bunt, so probably a good idea by Upper Iowa, but he fouls it off. Gam is very adamant about trying to get some bunts down and see if he can pick up some infield singles. John Ed is on deck. The Huskies as a team this season have batted .295, which is pretty good. Just a couple of ticks below 300 as Gam takes a pitch on the outside corner. He didn't like that call.
Looks like the Peacocks are sending in a couple of arms warming up in the bullpen. Nobody going up for St. Cloud. So if this does go into extra, I would imagine Hobbick is going to stay on the bump.
The 0-2. This is poked over the head of a leaping Sawyer and will get down for a base hit. And now the game-winning run is on the bases.
Good piece of hitting. Took it the other way off the end of the bat.
probably hit that 86 miles an hour, maybe even slower.
Yeah, Sawyer was staring at that one, trying to gauge it out and trying to time out the jump a little bit, but it's hard when it's coming that slow.
Sometimes it just matters about the placement. Sawyer's not your tallest first baseman. He's only 5'10". Native of Colgate, Wisconsin, just a freshman in the lineup for Upper Iowa, but he's had a pretty good game, and now John Nett has an opportunity. If he drives it in the gap, maybe win the ball game. First pitch from Margiefke is in the dirt for a ball. We haven't seen an extra base hit so far today for either side.
These are tough conditions to get an extra base hit in.
The Huskies have left 5 men on base so far today, but they were able to pull themselves back to level in the bottom of the 5th, have a chance to win it. Gam takes off. The pitch is low for a ball. Gam will steal second. Great jump by Max Gam. That's his 3rd stolen base of the afternoon.
The pitch was a little bit in the dirt by Margiefke. Otherwise, it's a good throw by Torres. He was on the dot, just didn't have enough time to get there. Gam's speedy guy. Is that his 11th of the season now?
12th.
12th.
180 feet away is the game-winning run. Just one away here in the bottom of the 7th.
It's a single to the outfield away.
2-0. He lifts the leg, and he'll check at second. The infield's playing way in, or I should say the outfield's playing way in now for Upper Iowa because anything over their head, well, it's not going to matter, but I guess with one out, you can still have a play with the sacrifice fly. But a base hit will pretty much end the game, so you try to make a throw at home plate. 2-0 coming from Margiefke. Nett watched it in there for a strike. That was a good breaking ball. Well, Nett was able to reach a board on an error his last time up. He came around to score.
It was a hard hit ball to left field.
Yep, stole a base as well.
See if he can move this hit streak to 11. Big gap on the right side.
2-1, breaking ball in there for a strike as well. Went back-to-back sliders, and Nett watched it into the glove of Torres.
Hilmer's playing directly up the middle. So that leaves a big spot in between first and second base. And John's got the ability to go to the opposite field. He's pulled everything today that he's made contact on.
The 2-2. Gam takes off. This one's hit hard up the middle. Hilmer's there to corral it. He'll make the throw over to first base for out number 2. Man, Nett roped that one up the middle.
A good thing Hilmer was playing directly behind the bag at second base. Or, I mean, that very well could have been the walk-off single up the middle because Gam was on his high horse on the pitch. Hull had the ability to get there in time, but it would have took a perfect throw to get there. Now the rain's starting to pick up a little bit here inside of Joe Faber Field, so who knows where these balls are going to go as it gets more wet.
Well, Tate Wallet now will try to play hero with Gam just 90 feet away from winning this game. And yeah, Nett absolutely roped that one up the middle, but Hilmer was right there to gobble it up. Now, home plate umpire called time. There was a big flash of light out there in center field. They're working on the Jumbotron here or the video board that's being implemented here at Joe Faber Field in right center. And there's a big flashing light.
There's a man in a bucket truck in right field.
A bucket truck.
Is that what that's called?
I
bucket
don't know,
lift?
but it sounds
he's
right.
He's standing in a bucket and there's a lift. So
sounds right to me. I'm not going to argue.
Yeah, he's flashing something. And, not the time. It looks like he's welding in right center.
I guess we're just going to play along here. You can probably see it on the video broadcast on the NSIC network. I mean, it is bright. And he's welding something out there.
Coach Dolan doesn't have a problem with it. I mean, this is really only affecting Tate Wallet at the plate right now.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm distracted.
Me too, but Margiefke's not. He doesn't have to worry about it. It's behind him. He already fired a strike to Wallet. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2. He's just filling the strike zone right now with the breaking
quick 0-2 count
stuff.
here.
Rilla's on deck, but that's not going to matter unless Wallet walks. Then we'll see Riola. Otherwise, Wallet's trying to win the ball game. Gam at third base. No balls and 2 strikes the count. 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch from Margiefke. Wallet hits this one up the middle. Will it get down? It will not as Hull's playing in. Hull make the catch for out number 3. And the game is still tied at 2. We're headed to extras. Hobbit coming back out on the mound. This is the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Malik Clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
We got free baseball on the NSIC Network and KVSC Sports Stream. First pitch swinging is Carl Usman, and he'll fly out to John Nett out there in center field. One away for Habeck. He's been really good in his relief appearance so far.
Yes, he has. Let's take a look at what the numbers he's produced so far. Of course, Riola got the start today. 3 solid innings, 39 pitches, 4 hits, 1 earned run. 2 runs came across, 2 strikeouts. But Habeck has gone 4 1/3 so far, just thrown 54 pitches, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 2 Ks.
Another first pitch swing here for Jerry Garcia. Gam will field it on the run, and a nice play made by Navrajal to leap up, catch it in the glove, and apply the tag to Garcia for out number 2.
Helps being about 6'5" over there.
It was a 6'3" put out, but it was more than it was anything but routine. That's for sure.
No, it was not. Luckily, that throw was down the line, that on the first base side, so
that's one
easily
of the
come down and make the tag. Good wherewithal by the freshman.
2 pitches and 2 outs here for Habeck, and that's one of those plays too when you're Garcia and you're running down the first baseline. You see a leaping Navrajal coming at you, and you kind of hesitate to keep your momentum going forward. Habeck comes back with a strike. Yeah,
that would hurt.
Fun. I've already seen a collision over there at first base earlier in the ball game. 1-1 from Habeck. He's whipping it in there today, and he missed outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Be interesting to see who goes in game number 2. I think Tommy Thompson you'll probably see, and that's what I'm guessing.
Not a bad call.
Here's the 2-1. Oh, we got the outside corner. Late strike call.
Yeah, that was a mental decision in the home plate umpire's mind, whether you wanted to call that one a strike or not. Good call. It was a good spot.
Now the 2-2. This one's slapped, and it will slice foul.
Couple of arms in the upper Iowa bullpen, but Margiefke's been throwing pretty well on the opposite side, too.
2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 away here for Habeck. Top of the 8th inning. We're here in extras in game 1. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Habeck, his 3rd strikeout of the day, quickly retires the Peacocks. See if the Huskies can win it in the bottom of the 8th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew. But do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Sam Riola at the plate trying to end this one for St. Cloud State. 2-2 between Upper Iowa and the Huskies as we enter the bottom of the 8th inning. Margiefke back out on the mound for Upper Iowa. Joey Erickson alongside Sam Getzinger this afternoon. Thank you for joining us for Game 1 of this doubleheader. Don't worry, we'll have Game 2 here, and I'm not even going to put a timetable on it because whenever this one ends, be about 35, 40 minutes after. It's a barn burner, that's for sure. How's the weather looking, Sam? I saw you reached out.
I reached out, and I couldn't feel anything, okay. So I guess the rain stopped.
Oh, that one was high and in. Heads up. Riola had to duck out of the way of that pitch. So far today, he's reached the board all 3 times. So he's 2 for 2 with a single, and he reached the board via a fielder's choice his last time up. Riola, the native of Ham Lake, Minnesota, went to Blaine High School. They pretty good at baseball? I would assume they were if he went there. It's the 1-1 from Margiefke's swung on and missed by Riola.
Well, think about it. You had Sam Riola and you had Reed Conley.
This is true.
I imagine they were not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure they did some damage back in the day, but nice
also a member of the Champlin Low Gators, right?
Yeah.
Low Gators?
Yeah. Yep. Not a bad little town ball team, too. Riola, 5 for his last 8. 1-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. That's a big strikeout there for Margiefke, his second of the day.
He wanted that one bad. That was a home run swing, if I've ever seen one.
Here's Paul Steffensen. The senior so far today 0 for 3, so he's due. He has a 4-game hitting streak that he's trying to extend, which is nice with the extras. Now you have an opportunity to get.
Need to bat through the order and try to get John his piece, but I don't know if we'll get to that point.
Not that he's too worried about that, anyways.
No,
first pitch in their first strike.
He doesn't even know. It's more for us, really. I think we're cheering for it the most.
Mm-hmm. Huskies just trying to put a base runner on. 6 hits today. All singles. Tough ball game to get some extra base hits. We saw a lot of doubles, a couple of triples, a couple of home runs yesterday, and well, it's anything but here this afternoon. Huskies 10-4 though in NSIC play, looking to make it their 11th win of the season, but they got to do it against probably the best arm in this bullpen. 0-2, Steffensen off the end of the bat, and it's going to get up the middle for a base hit. So for the second time today, the game-winning run is on first base for St. Cloud. Steffensen with a 1-out single. That'll lead things to Drew Bolson.
That's 2-strike count with Paul Steffensen. I said it earlier. There's a 2-strike count on a batter. That's the guy I want up at the plate. He just handles himself so well. He's very poised there. Now, you go from one home run hitter to another, now to another with Drew Bolson.
Bolson 0 for 3, so he's due, too, with a couple of strikeouts and a ground out. The lights have now been turned on at Joe Faber.
At 1:40 in the afternoon.
Don't see that too often. Steffensen takes off. Here's the throw down to second, and it is Garcia that couldn't hold on to the throw. Steffensen steals his 9th bag of the year, 9 for 9 on the season, and he's in scoring position.
You know, it wasn't the most well-timed jump off of first base I've ever seen, but he got down there quick enough. The throw was probably the worst one of the day from Torres reaching second base. He's had a couple of dots down there, but this one was behind, and
well, we saw that.
The game-winning run is on second base.
Yeah, we saw that in the bottom of the 7th. Gam took off on the first pitch, and he was in safely to second. And so Dolan, hey, just get guys over. I mean, you just need one run to finish this thing off. Here's Drew Bolson. Took a first pitch strike from Margiefke. Steffensen over there at second. Pretty jittery over there. The 0-1. Bolson hits this one left side, and having trouble with it is Grushkin, and he's going to have no play. He was just fumbling the baseball.
Bobbled it at least 6 times. He almost bobbled it from the third base spot all the way up to second, so safe all around. Steffensen didn't elect to run. If he did, he probably would have made it to third.
Baseball just did not want to end up in his glove or his hand.
Well, again, the rain drizzling down a little bit on this wet grass. The residue's going to pick up on the ball, the felt on the ball. It's going to be hard to pick up.
The felt?
Is that not what it's made out of?
I don't think the baseball's made out of a pool table material, but
I guess that's felt, isn't it? Cowhide, rawhide.
Here's Ethan DeVragel.
Something.
One away here. Basic can win this ball game. First pitch outside for a ball. DeVragel today, he's 1 for 3. Couple flyouts, but did have a single back in the third inning. What a great time here for the true freshman. Home at Faber Field. See if he can win the ball game for St. Cloud.
Starting to come down a little bit harder now. Rain.
Margiefke having some trouble getting on the same page with Torres. They do now. The belt high set. Margiefke checks over at second. Garcia's holding him on. Now the pitch, and this one's off the cap of the bat, almost like a swinging bunt, and it will roll foul. He will slowly walk back to the box, see if he can straighten one out, drive it into the outfield. Steffensen, a good runner, would most likely score on a base hit. And, yeah, the rain is really starting to pick up here.
Well, it's probably not too bad if you're out there. Do the hand check. Not too bad, just a couple sprinkles.
It's a good thing you're not on cable news. Here's 1-1 coming from Margiefke.
Sad part is soon enough.
2 balls and 1 strike now the count. 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. We were scheduled for 7, but we're tied at 2, so we got to get into some extras. Free baseball here. KVSC Sports Stream and SIC Network. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. Joey Erickson alongside Sam Getzinger. See if Ethan DeVragel can win the ball game here. The 2-1. That's a great backdoor breaking ball.
Yep. Tie in the zone, below the letters.
9th appearance of the year for Margiefke, and, well, he's been superb. Huskies got their 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th, but have been held in check for every other inning. 2-2, DeVragel fouls it straight back. Well, we saw this in his first at-bat. He fouled about 3 or 4 pitches with 2 strikes, and then eventually pulled the ball through the right side for a single. He had the first hit of the ball game for both sides. DeVragel digging in from the left side. The no batting gloves, Margiefke glares in, gets the sign he likes. Garcia will set up. Margiefke's ready to go. Steffensen at second. The 2-2 and fouled into the netting. He's on it.
He's staying alive. That was quite the stare down back up to the pitcher, Margiefke, from freshman DeVragel. I think the no batting gloves, do you think that helps in this case with the rain coming down?
I think it could.
I think it could. You just got to keep the tape warm.
Mm-hmm.
Warm. Dry. That's the word I'm looking for.
Got to get the torch out, right? And do the barrel. Keep it warm. 2-2. Margiefke's ready to go. Comes home. DeVragel hits this one hard. It goes off the third base bag, or the first base bag, and into the outfield. Steffensen coming home. The throw is up the line. Huskies win it. A walk-off RBI single for Ethan DeVragel. Got some help from the first base bag. It went over the head of Sawyer and into the outfield. And the Huskies win the ball game 3-2.
How about that for the freshman Ethan DeVragel? That's a big moment. Rode the line on the first base side, a big hop off of the bag, or else it would have been a routine play for Sawyer if it was just about a half a foot to the left. Now to walk it off. Good speed by Steffensen. It's a big win. Win streak still alive. Still alive. Big comeback for St. Cloud State. We thought that was in Peacock control for a while.
That was a heck of a ball game. It's another comeback effort for St. Cloud State here this week. They improved to 11-4 in conference play, 19-10 overall. And they really grinded out this one. They were down 2-0 for quite a bit in this game as Upper Iowa took a 2-0 lead in the top of the third. Huskies got a couple of runs in the bottom of the 5th inning And we were tied headed into the 7th inning. Both teams couldn't put a run on the board. We get to the bottom of the 8th, and then St. Cloud State gets a couple of runners on, and Navratil, with some help from the first base bag, got a fortunate bounce. Steffensen comes home to score, and a nice ball game. So much to look forward to for game number 2. We'll see who starts on the mound for St. Cloud State. I think it's going to be Tommy Thompson, but what a stretch this has been for St. Cloud State, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a real fun past couple of games to take a look out for, and now they're going to tarp up the field. Looked like the head of the MAC grounds crew was taking a look at the radar with Coach Dolan and figuring out what they want to do for this. So they'll tarp it for a little bit, try to get this surge of rain out of the way, and get ready for game 2, which should start. What would you guess?
Yeah, about 40 minutes usually.
Like 2:30-ish?
Yeah,
2:20-ish?
Yeah, we'll say about 2:25-ish is probably when we'll get going. We'll see what happens with all the rain and such, but I got the tarp on the mound. Hopefully everything goes to plan. We get game 2 started here shortly. Well, that's going to wrap up game number 1 here. From myself, Joey Erickson, alongside Sam Getzer, Huskies win this one by a final score of 3-2. Game 2 starting here shortly. Hopefully you can join us back here this afternoon. But for so long, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. Come back for game number 2 between Upper Iowa and St. Cloud State. You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Welcome back to Joe Faber Field, getting set for game number 2 of this doubleheader between Upper Iowa and St. Cloud State. Huskies won game number 1 by a score of 3-2, and that was thanks to an Ethan Navrajal RBI single to give the Huskies their fourth win in a row, I should say, is Tommy Thompson on the mound for St. Cloud State, and he begins with the ball. Similar lineups between both games here. Joey Ertz alongside Sam Getzinger, and the games always start really fast in these games number 2, so we're getting back into the action. Hull leading things off like he did last game. He was 0 for 4 in game number 1. As Thompson fires a strike with his second offer. Here's the 1-1. That one just missed. Actually, they got it. A little bit of a delayed strike call, so now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Sam, Huskies got it done yesterday in a hit fest, but they got it done in game number 1 with a pitcher's duel. They had to battle back, completed the comeback in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, we talked about it, how St. Cloud's one of the rare team in the conferences, ranked in the top 5 in batting average and also in top 5 in most of the pitching statistical categories, so that they can do it either way. This one's lifted to right field.
Going to be a tough play for Riola, who makes the catch in foul territory as the hat comes flying off, and that's out number 1 to begin the day. Riola will head back to second base after he pitched in game number 1. Other than that, defensively, everything stays the same. Net, Schiller, and Steffensen in the outfield. Gam at short. You have Wallet at third and Navrajal at first base. Similar lineup as well for Upper Iowa. The only difference is Tanner Stein, who played left in game number 1, will be the designated hitter, and it will be Nicholas Veit who takes his spot in left field. First pitch here to Veit is lined into center field, and that will make the catch on the run for out number 2.
Tommy Thompson on the mound, 5.79 ERA so far this season. He's made a couple of starts this year, but predominantly a bullpen guy for St. Cloud State. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, his last start was last month on the 24th against Winona State. Went 4 2/3. His pitch count got pretty high, up to 96. He did give up 7 hits and 5 earned runs, 7 total runs, 5 of them earned, 4 strikeouts in that one. His last appearance came back last weekend against Sioux Falls in the 4th, 1 2/3. 2 hits, 1 run. It was not earned. Also picked up a strikeout as well.
The 0-1 from Thompson, and that hit Hilmer.
Ooh, that hurt.
Yeah, right off the elbow. It stung him a little bit. He came up grimacing. He's still shaking out that left arm. Hopefully get some feeling back into it.
Call that the funny bone.
Yeah.
That's where that is, apparently.
You got a bunch of those. That's how funny you are, man.
Thank you. There's nothing funny about getting hit in the funny bone.
No.
That's what they say.
Good. As Thompson hits Hilmer, and that's the first base runner.
It's perfect games out
of 2.
Perfect games out the window, but
yeah, that's for sure. That's the 5th batter that he's hit this season. He has an 0-1 record, making his 4th start. Has held opponents to a .282 average. Here's the first pitch to Sawyer. That one was a little inside for ball 1. He pitched in the first win of the year for St. Cloud against the Ouachita Baptist, if you can remember from forever ago in February. Runner takes off. Vollmer with the throw down and a very cool tag, I guess you could say. I don't know. It was a windmill tag there from Riola, and it wasn't in time.
Tornado tag. They teach you that down in Louisiana at the Division I level.
That was a good tag, but Elmer's in there with a stolen base. That's his 8th stolen base of the year. This one's poked out into right field. Stephenson drifts over to his right, makes the catch for out number 3, so a runner does get on for Upper Iowa, but he's stranded at second base. We're headed to the bottom of the 1st. Game number 2 just getting underway here on the NSIC Network and the KVSC Sports Stream.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to Huskies Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Huskies coming to the plate for the first time today, and they'll have to face Nicholas Pichu on the mound here for Upper Iowa. Pichu so far this season making his third start on the year. He has an 0-1 record, but a 2.45 ERA. 14 innings and 2/3 worked so far this season for the right-hander. And we'll have to deal with this Husky lineup, but Upper Iowa was able to hold the Huskies to only 3 runs in game number 1. Obviously, they would like to try to repeat that performance. A senior from Almont, Michigan, making his start against John Nett, who leads things off. First pitch, Nett's taking a swing out there to left field, and that's going to get in the alley. This could be extra bases. Hard turnaround first for Nett. The throw will not be in time, and a leadoff double. There's the first extra base hit of the day for both sides.
Surprised it took this long.
First pitch swinging, too, for John.
How about that? That ball didn't even get to the fence. It died right as it hit the grass with these wet conditions we're having here at beautiful Joe Faber Field today. Hustled it out to second anyway. If only he could do that last game. He's got to start a new hit streak now.
Yeah. Had his 10-game hitting streak snapped. That's all right.
Well, he can start it again.
He did reach a board last game. Came around to score. Here's Tate Wallet. Wallet takes a first pitch strike from Pichu. Wallet 1 for 2 in game number 1. The Huskies had 8 hits in that first game. Already off to a great start here. Runner in scoring position. Wallet takes a breaking ball in the outside corner for a strike, so he's down in the count 0-2.
This is Pichu's just second start of the season, his 6th appearance this year. Let's see if he's got some longevity in the arm. His longest outing is 4 innings. Did that against Crookston the back half of last month.
Wallet dribbles this one foul. Same lineup here in game number 2, except Cameron Vollmer comes in to catch. Drew Bolson will be the designated hitter. Other than that, same as game number 1. So Vollmer comes in for what technically is Parker Savard's spot when he started in game number 1. No balls and 2 strikes the count. Net being held on over at second base. Now the 0-2 from Pichu. This one slapped the other way. That'll be down for a base hit, and Net will just stay put at third base. The throw comes in, and that turned into a little bit of an adventure, but good backup there by Torres at the plate. So Huskies have runners on the corners and nobody out here for Sam Riola. Couple of hits to begin the day.
Yeah, where was all this in the first game? Got the win anyway, but it was quite the pitcher's duel last game. Now let's see if Sam Riola can jump in on the party. He was hitting the ball well in game 1. Got the start on the mound, and he was rocketing the ball to left field.
Yeah, 2 singles for him. See if he can do some damage here. Ground ball would probably do it.
That would be a good observation.
This one could do it too as he lifts this one to right field. It's going to be Lusum out there in right field having some trouble, but he makes the catch for out number 1. Net will tag up and score easily. St. Cloud has a 1-0 lead. Lusum had to track that ball for a while with the wind and everything. It's making it Quite the tough task out there.
Well, for how not well hit that was by Riola, it still traveled a good distance. Really looped around in the sky. It was another high hit ball. He's done that a couple of times this week. Gets the job done, yeah.
RBI number 33 for Riola. And now here's the senior, Paul Steffensen. Only playing 7 now in game number 2 because
instead of 9.
Yeah, game 1 went to extras. Finished that one in the bottom of the 8th. It didn't have to go too long. Only an extra inning as Steffensen takes a breaking ball that backed up on Pichu inside for a ball. Always big to score the first run. Some of these 7-inning games put a lot of pressure on the Upper Iowa offense. Quick pick over to first, real close, and Wallet got back.
That was a good dive back by Wallet. He took a lean towards second base right when the turn was made by PQ.
Now the 1-0. Couldn't get the call on the outside corner and makes it 2 balls and no strikes. Drew Bolson on deck. Stephenson in game number 1, 1 for 4 with a run scored.
Rain stopped here at the beginning of game 2.
Yeah.
He's going to stick around, though, for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a lot more rain here this afternoon, but that's good news. You know, they pushed the games up and were able to get it in. Here's another pickoff, but this one not as close. Swallow dives back safely.
A sneaky pickoff move at the mound.
Pichu, not the biggest guy on the mound, just 5'10".
It's above average, man.
Is that right?
Just because you're 6'2" doesn't mean 5'10's not tall.
2-0 heads up dugout for the Huskies. Everybody's up on the very top of the dugouts, and that caused some Huskies to scramble a little bit. Everybody seems to be okay. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. 1 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Huskies already have a 1-0 lead thanks to a sacrifice fly from Sam Riola. Drove in John Nett. So Wallet with his lead over there at first base. He's been getting quite a big lead. Pichu's definitely keeping an eye on him. That one missed well outside. We saw Steffensen do this a couple times in game 1. Just grind out ABs. Well, really, it was everybody in the lineup, it felt like. Hitters count. Wind's kind of shifted out towards right field now. But not as much as it was blowing in game number 1. This one's on the ground. Could be 2. Garcia steps on the bat, goes to first, and he gets him. He got him at first for the inning-ending double play. Huskies lead 1-0 on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UNC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Torres leading things off for Upper Iowa here in the top of the second inning. Huskies lead 1-0 after the first inning of play here at Joe Faber Field. Tommy Thompson back out on the mound. Torres showing bunt, pulled back. It's a strike anyways to begin this at bat. We have Grushkin and then Tanner Stein due up as well for Upper Iowa. The 0-1 from Thompson. He's pounding the zone right now. Make it strike 2 at the knees.
Wind's picking up. We got to settle down our papers here.
Yeah.
Not too bad. A little bit more windy here in game 2.
We'll
coming in from right field.
Get the hand check here soon. 0-2 is fouled into the netting.
We almost got knocked out by a piece of paper in South Dakota a couple weeks ago.
You got slapped in the face, didn't you?
Yeah, it was real bad.
Here's the 0-2 from Thompson. Ring him up, strike 3. Got him looking. First strikeout of the day, and that's the first down of the inning. Good pitch there from Tommy Thompson. Upper Iowa, they fall to 8-20 now on the year, 6-11 in conference play. They got a series with University of Sioux Falls coming up this weekend.
It's a pretty evenly matched matchup there.
Yeah.
Between Upper Iowa and Sioux Falls. A lot of similarities.
Yeah, it's a Wednesday doubleheader, actually, so they're going to be heading back home after this one, as this one's hit a mile into the air. Gam is going to call off Wallet at third, and he'll make the catch pretty much where Wallet is at third base, and there's out number 2.
Well, he really turned on that one, and imagine if he didn't get underneath it, that very well could have been a ball blasted towards the wall, but good swing on it. Good job by Thompson to keep it in the infield. It's been very productive here in the first inning and 2/3.
Here's Tanner Stein, the designated hitter. 1 for 3, game number 1, with a run scored as Thompson misses upstairs with his first offering. That one, he comes back and gets a swing and a miss from Stein, make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Quite a bit of action in the NSIC today as well. On this Tuesday, Minnesota Duluth and Wayne State playing a doubleheader. Stein on the ground, chopper. Gam will take it, make the throw on the run, and Upper Iowa is retired in order. Good inning there from Tommy Thompson. Tell you about some more scores throughout the NSIC in just a moment. But first, 1-0 Huskies lead, heading to the bottom of the second on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
First pitch swinging is Drew Bolson. He lifts it over the head of Stein in left field. It's going to be another leadoff double for St. Cloud State. In the first inning, it was John Nett. This time, it's Drew Bolson. And all of a sudden, we got doubles flying around the park, Sam.
These guys need to wait for us here. Give us a second to come back on arrows. Another well-hit ball by Drew Bolson. Waited back on the off-speed, turned it to left field. Saw that happen twice yesterday when he hit 2 tanks against Concordia St. Paul. Now here's the hero from about an hour ago.
Yeah, Ethan Avragel. You think he has another one in him to hit the first base bag?
Oh, yeah.
First pitch. Oh, hits this one right on the screws. Coming in was Hull. Now we'll have to back up to his right, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. That was
I thought that ball was going a lot further.
Yeah, ball not traveling very far today. Cold and rainy. Not the best recipe, but one away now for Pichu, and here's Tyler Schiller. Schiller was 0 for 3 in game number 1. Hitting from the left side, has that slide open stance, making another start in left field this afternoon. So Drew Bolson over at second base. Huskies left 6 runners on base in game number 1. Either way, they were able to get the job done as Schiller lifts this one into right field. Going to be in shallow right. Backpedaling is Hilmer, who'll make the catch for out number 2. So after the leadoff double, Bolson is still stranded at second base. Not what you want to do with that.
Right. You got a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Now 2 outs have come and gone, and he's still standing there. Cam Vollmer's been swinging a good bat here in the past couple of series.
Vollmer, 327 average. This is his 16th start now on the season. Has 16 hits.
It's one a game.
That'll get the job done. That is right. Vollmer played in a couple of games against the Golden Bears. Had a couple hits in that series. Here's Pichu trying to get out of the jam after the leadoff double.
This would be a great spot for his average of 1 hit a game. I think he's going to go out for a couple.
Why not? Native of Corona, California. Went to Hillcrest High School. Played at a couple colleges before coming to St. Cloud. Holy Names. And then Mountain San Jacinto, that's how you say it. Community College. And then now he's come to St. Cloud. Big swing and a miss there. I actually got a piece of it. And
looks like he got Torres, too.
Yeah, looks like he was holding
on the wrist.
That forearm, right? Yeah, wrist area. He was kind of buckled by that. Oh, the home plate umpire will walk out, give him a break. Not going to feel very good today with the cold weather either. The lights are on here at Joe Faber Field.
Yeah, they've been on for a couple hours.
Yeah. It's been very cloudy. I mean, there hasn't been really a sign of sun.
Well, you thought there was at one point.
I really did.
Yeah.
I thought we might get lucky, but
that went away.
Yeah. All right, Torres is back in his crouch. Looks like he's okay. Pichu's ready to go. So 1 ball and 1 strike to count.
Have an arm ready in the bullpen for Upper Iowa.
Bolson over there at second base after his leadoff double. Huskies trying not to strand him. The 1-1 to Vollmer. It's outside. Vollmer has only 3 RBI on the year. Max Gam's on deck if Vollmer's able to extend the inning. Belt high set. Comes home. Ripped down the line. Foul. Seen that about 3 or 4 times today.
Just got to straighten that one out. Time it out a little bit better.
Huskies have been a little ahead. Time was called at home plate. Make sure the Husky down the left field line retrieves the baseball. And now we're good to go again. Two away here in the bottom of the second. 2-2 count, and the pitch swung on and missed. They'll apply the tag to Vollmer, and that'll be out number 3. So after a leadoff double, Huskies strand Drew Bolson, but they lead 1-0 headed to the third on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2! Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it.
Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
After 2 innings played here at Joe Faber Field, Huskies lead 1-0 over the Upper Iowa Peacocks. Joe Erickson alongside Sam Getzer. He's just making me laugh today.
It's been a good day.
Yeah, we're the wrong broadcast crew to be together sometimes. We like to have a lot of fun as this one's fouled off. No balls and 1 strike. Here's Garcia leading things off. He's 0 for 2 today in game number 1. Did have an RBI. Here's a pitch to Garcia, and that one's in there for a strike on the outside corner. Tommy Thompson's been really good so far in his first 2 innings of work. 0-2 upstairs for a ball. Thompson making his 3rd start of the year. Has yet to record a blemish so far. 1-2, swung on and fouled off again into the netting. He hit 1 guy. That's about it. Homer was hit back in the top of the 1st inning.
We got to send a message.
Absolutely, right? Garcia has been the best hitter so far this season, had a .321 average entering today's game, and fouls another one off. Three hits for St. Cloud State so far in game number 2. Upper Iowa still looking for their first of the afternoon. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Tommy Thompson blew him away with a fastball. And there's the first out of the inning.
Got him on the high cheddar.
Mm-hmm. That was your specialty back in the day. That was,
well, high ephus almost, you could call
it. Is that right?
If I was playing in this game, yeah, I'd be teed off on.
Here's Luzman. Playing right field today for the 2nd straight game. Thompson doing some work on the mound, making sure the dirt is evenly spread out.
Well, you got to make sure the debt is paid.
Yeah, that too. You owe me, by the way.
You owe me.
On the outside
I just bought you a Coke.
I appreciate that.
This is more expensive than I thought it was going to be.
It's all right. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Yeah, here we go. Thompson's dialed in right now.
He is. He's throwing a good game so far.
Much different start than he had in Winona, which didn't go quite as planned, but he seems like he is locked in. Here's the 0-2. This one's hit right back up the middle, and there's the first base hit of the day for Upper Iowa. That was a broadcaster's jinx. I'll just take that. I accept that one. That's my bet, Tommy.
I don't believe in those. Strongly, I don't believe in those.
Well, you go a couple calls yesterday on the home runs, and now you just don't believe in it?
Well, those were not jinxes. Those were me seeing the future. All right, big difference. Big difference.
Well, we haven't seen a home run today. I don't know if we will. But always an opportunity, and that one almost got away from Tommy Thompson on the pickoff attempt to first, but Roger was able to snare it out of the air. Back to the top of the order, here's Ryan Hull. He's 0 for 1 today. He popped out to Sam Riola at second base his first time up. Huskies could use a double play. Another check over to first, and Luzum's back over there safely. Comes home. Bunt is put down. Thompson will have a play at first base. He fires over, not in time. Ryan Hull ran hard down the first baseline. It was a good bunt. It died in that grass, Sam, and he beat out the throw.
Well, the momentum after the pitch of Thompson was dragging him towards that first base side. The bunt was just played out right in front of him. Of course, too far away for Vollmer to get to in time, so Thompson was the only logical fielder to get there while it was still playing back, and good job running up the first base side and beating out that throw.
So a bunt single. First pitch in the dirt. Here's Nicholas Fitte. 2 runners on base and 1 away. One-0 count. Thompson with the chest high set. Couple looks at second. Make it 3. Make it 4. Picks up the leg, comes home, and missed outside. Always love watching the pitchers in their heads just move quickly back and forth. You never know how many looks they do.
I would get dizzy.
Thompson, the right-hander, gets his sign from Vollmer. He's good to go. Comes set. Now the 2-0 pitch. Can't get that one down enough as well. Make it ball 3.
You got to change up how long you hold on to the ball in between pitches, how many times you look back at second base. You get in a routine. They're just going to start picking up on it, stealing bags all over the place.
Corners are in for St. Cloud State. Middle infield's back. Net shading over to his right, to that left center alley, expecting Fitte to pull the ball. The righty at the plate. He digs in. Got a slightly closed stance. Here's the 3-0. And that one missed upstairs. It's a 4-pitch walk for Tommy Thompson, his first of the afternoon. And now the bases are loaded. 1 away for Hilmer.
It's okay. Force out at any bag. Vollmer coming out to talk to Thompson. I'd imagine the infield's going to play up on the grass, cut anything off at home unless it's up the middle, potentially turn 2, get out of the inning. I'm surprised we haven't seen more double plays from how sure-handed the middle infield is.
Yeah,
they just haven't had a lot of opportunities, have they?
I would say that too, and they've squandered a few. But obviously, it can be tough sometimes on slow ground balls. It's usually easy to get the leadoff man at second, right, and then it's the transfer to first that can usually cause some trouble. Thompson just missed outside. That one looked pretty good from here, but make it a 1-0 count. The 1-0, and that one's fouled straight back. Well, Thompson went 4 2/3 in his first start. 4 2/3 in his last start. We'll see if he can top that here this afternoon. He was efficient through his first 2 innings, but now he's seeing a little bit of trouble. The 1-1. Slap the other way, and that will slice foul into the Peacocks bullpen. So he has him down in the count here. Be a good time for a punch-out. Top of the 3rd inning, 1 away. Bases are loaded for Upper Iowa. Hilmer at the plate. Thompson comes set. Here's the 1-2. Went after the high pitch.
He's looking to swing at anything right now.
Got a piece of it.
Anything close, 2 strikes. That's mentality. Thompson's up to 32 pitches so far through 2 1/3.
See if he can get out of the jam. Working rather quickly. Another 1-2 slapped on the ground. Could be 2. Gam to Riola. On to first. It is not in time. Ooh. It was a close play at first, but a hard 90 by Hilmer beat the throw from Riola. Thought they were going to have it there, Sam, but they only get the 1, and it's a tie ball game.
That was a tight call. So we're tied up at 1. Good base running effort there by Hilmer. Gam was playing back in the dirt in double play position like you usually would, something you don't usually see when bases are loaded like that, but flip over to Riola at second. It was a good, hard throw. Maybe the arm was just a little tired from his pitching performance last game.
Now Sawyer will try to extend the inning, takes a first pitch strike at the knees. So runners on the corners now for the Peacocks. As Hilmer reaches aboard via the fielder's choice. Yeah, Navrajal stretched out too, tried to get the call. There's the breaking ball. Painted the corner too, and Sawyer's upset with that call.
A really bang play over there at first base. Could have gone either way.
Sawyer 0 for 1 today, flew out to right field his first time up. 0-2. Push foul again. Home plate umpire, get a resupply some baseballs. We'll be good to go. You got to keep those things
That's what we
in
said
control.
yesterday.
You got to keep your eye on every one of them.
Not cheap anymore.
Well, they're made with that expensive felt, like you said.
These are only the top of the line. What are these things made out of these days?
As the 0-2 is well high. Upper Iowa had a lead for the majority of game number 1. St. Cloud was able to battle back and win it 3-2, trying to take their first lead of game number 2 here this afternoon with the base hit. 1-2 coming from Thompson. This one's hit hard up the middle. Net coming on, and will make the sliding catch for out number 3. Great play by John Nett out there in center field, and that'll end the inning. Robs a hit and a run from Upper Iowa. We're tied at 1 heading to the bottom of the 3rd on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Max Cam leading things off, lays down a bunt, and it's an easy out number 1 for Nick Pichu.
These guys are moving quick.
Yeah.
First pitch swinging.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times, probably about 4 or 5 times, and it's all resulted in an out besides a John Nett double to lead this game off. And speaking of John Nett, here he is again. Made a nice diving play in the top of the 3rd to end the inning. He's 1 for 1 today, Sam. Yeah, that double.
1 for 1 in game 2. Let's preface that.
Yeah. Here's Pichu coming set. He's working out of the stretch all day today. We've seen that from some starters. It's always interesting to see what they like to do.
It just
Some
depends
like to
where
do
the comfortability's at,
you
know. Personally, was never a fan of the stretch.
Well, that means usually means that you have a runner on, right? So
well, yeah. So I just never liked it.
So the 0-1, it's a breaking ball in there at the knees for a strike. So that's going to have to battle with 2 strikes here. Already a quick one out here in the bottom of the 3rd. We're only scheduled for 7. All tied at 1 now after Upper Iowa picked up a run at the top of this inning. Could have been a double play. It was a close play first.
Yep.
Huskies were unable to turn it, and that allowed the 1 run to come across. Playing a couple close games today, and it's probably to be expected. It's a little rainy and cold. The rain has stayed away, though, which has been nice. 0-2. Nett hits this one down the 3rd baseline, and that falls just foul by about a foot. He would have had his second double of the day. I swear he becomes a better hitter with 2 strikes.
I think so. Him and Paul Steffensen do a really good job with 2 strikes.
Nett now has 12 doubles on the year.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it ranks first on the team.
First in doubles, first in triples. Long way to go for the home run category.
It's all right. He can go on a tear.
Triple Crown's kind of out of the picture.
Final 20 games of the season. 0-2. Pichu misses badly.
Batting average second on the team.
That took him a while to get up there, too.
Yeah.
With the start he had, but he's been on quite the hitting streak. Obviously got snapped, but quite the on-base streak. He was 19 for 37 on that 10-game hitting streak entering yesterday's ball game. And trying to keep it going here. 2-2, and got a piece of it. Nice defensive swing there to stay alive. Kind of handcuffed him there as Pichu's breaking ball was up at the hands. Well, Pichu and Thompson making just their third starts on the year. 2-2. That one's inside. Well, we talked about how St. Cloud State has a lot of games in a short amount of days, but I mean, it's even more here for Upper Iowa. They got to play a doubleheader tomorrow against Sioux Falls back at home. And then they have their weekend series against Winona State on the weekend at home. So they're going to have to use quite a bit of arms. They have a lefty up in the bullpen right now. Payoff pitch, and that fouls it off. He's been able to work himself back into a hitter count.
How many times have we seen John go from an 0-2 count and just battle his way to a 3-2 count? It'd be the perfect John net at bat if he can just single one line drive into the outfield.
Yeah, he was 0 for 4 in game one, but he did reach on an error and come around to score.
Hit the ball hard to left field, just bounced off of Stein's glove.
Another payoff pitch from Pichu. And it's another foul ball.
Let's do it again. You know, he parked his truck behind home plate to the right side.
Okay.
So hopefully
maybe some friendly fire.
Yeah, let's take it easy. Let's straighten it out here.
He almost ran into us in the parking lot yesterday on our way out.
Well, when the excitement was so high after a 17-7 win, I don't blame him.
The rules don't apply. Another payoff pitch. This one's hit up the middle. It goes off the glove of Pichu, and that's going to be a base hit. His glove came flying off, too. He tried to make the bare hand play, and, well, after an 0-2 count, works himself into a full count, fouls off a couple pitches, and picks up an infield single.
Not too bad.
Now 2 for 2 on the day. Here's Tate Wallet. He singled his first time up as well. And here comes a mound visit. Might be going to the bullpen here.
We'll
Looks like the lefty's getting ready to come out.
What do you think this conversation is? If I'm Pichu on the mound, I'm telling the coach, hey, I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly here through the end of the inning.
All right.
Well, he's not going to do it.
Yeah, well,
he didn't say it with enough gumption, I think.
Put your wings away, Peacock. You're done for the day. Another Peacock's going to come out to pitch, though, however, so we'll tell you a little bit more about him. Huskies and Peacocks tied at 1 here on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2! Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios.
St. Cloud
This
State
is
Sports
Husky
have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
After 2 1/3, Nicholas Pichu's day is done. 30 pitches, 4 hits given up, a run, no walks, and 1 strikeout. He did get touched up for that 1 sacrifice fly by Sam Riola, but now we got a new pitcher on the mound. It's Austin Shingledecker. And Sam, what's the scouting report here on the right-hander, or left-hander, I should say?
He's a local guy, 6'1", 175-pounder. As you mentioned, left-hander from Rogers, Minnesota, just down the road, not too far away. Making his 3rd appearance on the year. He's pitched in 4 innings this year, 2 innings in each appearance. He's only given up 1 hit this year, 5 strikeouts. Pitching, all 3 appearances have come in this month, just in the last week.
Starts off Wallet with that slow breaking ball, catches a piece for a strike. Walt 1 for 1 with a single.
I was talking to you earlier. The name Austin Shingledecker, very familiar to me, and I couldn't put my finger on it. And then I saw Rogers, and that made me think of a couple of years back. As the runner goes, hit and run was put on.
Yeah.
But you know how we talked about yesterday, the Max Scam, Luke Tupy connection with the state tournament.
Okay, yes.
Even though Max Scam didn't play in that one, his old high school did. East Ridge played against New Prague when they went to the state championship game. Mm-hmm. In the first round, New Prague played Rogers, so Luke Tupy played against Austin Shingledecker, who pitched in that game at CHS Field. Actually pitched pretty well. So there you go.
All right, there's the connection. 0-2. This one's hit in the air, and it'll get out of play.
Rogers had a really good team that year. I believe that final score was like 9-8.
Wow.
Something like that. New Prague was like the bottom seed and or second to last seed, and Rogers like the 2 or something like that.
Rogers Royals.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We've seen a lot of Rogers up here in St. Cloud, at least with high school hockey in the same section, right? So you see them quite a bit. But anyways, here's the freshman lefty trying to get an out. Here's the 0-2. That one backed up on him inside to Wallet. Has to deal with John Nett on base as well. He singled after an impressive at-bat against Pichu. Belt high set. In the delivery. Nett's taking off. Another hit and run put on, and Wallet fouled it away.
And this is the duo you want for that hit and run situation. Wallet slaps it to perfection, and pretty much every time he can get good contact on it. John's got all the speed in the world over there at first base.
John did have a stolen base in game number 1. 1-2, he faked going, and Wallet fouls it over our heads.
Shingledecker's got quite the looping breaking ball, and this lefty-on-lefty matchup is kind of stymieing Tate Wallet at the plate.
Doesn't throw all that hard.
No.
But with the change of speeds, you can get hitters out in front. That's what he's trying to do to Wallet, but the redshirt sophomore's been able to stay alive. See if Nett decides to go here on the 1-2. Shingledecker's going to check on him over at first base. He's back in time. Gotta like the powder blue unis, don't you?
Oh, I love them.
Yeah,
I really do like them.
They're nice. They are nice.
Kind of got the Twins powder blue vibes.
Mm-hmm. 1-2 strikes the count. One away here in the bottom of the 3rd. Nett faked going, and Wallet's out in front. Strikes out. That was a good curveball there from Shingledecker.
I think that entire at-bat featured breaking balls from Shingledecker. So we'll see if Riola can sit back on one. I'm sure he's noticed that he might get an off-speed pitch here.
2 away now after the strikeout. And Riola is responsible for the lone Husky run, the sacrifice fly to right field. That scored John Nett. Riola comes in, smooths the dirt out with that right foot. Now he digs in the back of the box. First pitch here from Shingledecker to Riola. Nett takes off. Riola takes the pitch. Here's the throw from Torres. Not in time. Good jump there by Nett. And he steals his second base of the day and his 8th on the season.
Puts him in scoring position for Riola. Another breaking ball on that one by Shingledecker.
Huskies have been very aggressive. 5 stolen bases in game number 1. Drew Bolson caught a Peacock stealing in game number 1 as well. The 1-0 from Shingledecker. Riola pulls it foul. That one was another breaking ball, and you're right, we're seeing a lot of off-speed stuff. Don't think you're going to see many flat fastballs come in, especially to the heart of the order for St. Cloud. Paul Steffensen is on deck. One ball and 1 strike. Riola trying to drive in his second RBI of the day. Shingledecker with the long hold. Here's the pitch, and it's a foul ball. Riola upset with himself. Thought he should have straightened that one out.
It's been a much different day at the plate today than it was yesterday.
Couple singles in game number 1. I think he wants a little more than a single here in this AB. Shingledecker taking his time up there on the mound. Glares in, gets his sign from Torres. Now the belt high set. One look at John Nett. He'll come home, and Riola just got a piece of it. That was another breaking ball.
You can tell he's really trying to time this out as best as he can, but still put a power swing onto it.
Yeah, it takes a little bit to get there, and Riola's been out in front on a couple.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't decided to move up in the box a little bit.
See, I was that way too, where I didn't really, no matter what the velocity was, I stayed in the same place.
Did you?
Sometimes I feel like it can mess your timing up, but I understand some people will get way up there on slower fastballs. As the 1-2 lifted out to left field, this one's going to stay in the ballpark as that's Garcia out there in left. You make the catch. That's out number 3. It's a 1-1 ball game as we're tied between Upper Iowa and St. Cloud State, headed to the 4th inning on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UNC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Top of the 4th inning coming your way from Joe Faber Field. Sam Getzer, I'm going to take over for Joey Erickson. He's had enough. Bunt up the middle by Torres leading things off, and that is a 1-pitch, 1-out for Tommy Thompson.
You know what I've not had enough of, though? Tommy Thompson on the mound.
Tommy Thompson's doing pretty well. 3 1/3 so far, 43 pitches, 2 hits, just 1 run, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. It's a 1-1 game right now.
Yeah, we got a barn burner.
Yeah. Not too shabby of a game happening here in front of our eyes. Thompson gets ready out of the windup once again. First pitch in the dirt on the fastball, ball 1. Grushkin up at the plate. He is 0 for 1 today. Flew out to Short as he lifts this one high in the air to left field, still tracking back. Schiller's at the wall. It's going to drop right in front of John Nett at the warning track. Now here's a stand-up triple for Upper Iowa to kick things off in the top of the fourth inning. Good way to start here for the Peacocks.
Well, it looked like it was going to be a routine fly ball off the bat.
It just kept on carrying. Yeah, reminds us of Rioli yesterday.
Just hung up forever and eventually landed. He only missed a home run probably about 5 feet, and well, he was trucking around the bases, and by the time the ball landed, he was at second, and, well, there you go. That's a one-out triple and 90 feet away from Upper Iowa taking their first lead of the ball game.
That'll bring up Stein up to the plate. Tanner Stein, the DH, with the go-ahead run. 90 feet away, Thompson out of the stretch. Infield playing in as the first pitch is fouled off to the right side. 0-1 the count. Stein so far today grounded out to short back in the second inning. Garcia on deck and lose him in the hole. The 0-1 breaking ball in the dirt, 1-1.
Tanner Stein went to Brooklyn Park, or he's from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota,
yes,
but went to Park Center, was 2018 All-State here in the state of Minnesota. 3-time All-Conference as well there in the little metro area.
Yeah, not an easy thing to do. 1 ball, 1 strike. Thompson out of the stretch, high leg kick, fastball blew it by him, strike 2. Wallet, Gam, Riola, and Navrajal all on the infield grass. These ground balls have been slow today through the infield grass.
Yeah, you got to take a step in, that's for sure. Get to the ball as quickly as possible.
And the 1-2 fastball in the dirt. Good job by Vollmer to block it out in front. It was cutting inside of Stein. I was talking with Ryan Duffy yesterday before his start, and he said Vollmer's probably the more defensive-minded catcher on the team. He really likes throwing to him. Although Bolson does a wonderful job, too.
Yeah, but
Vollmer's a vacuum back there.
Yeah. Can you blame Bolson with the way he's swinging the bat, though?
Right, exactly. I feel like he's naturally becoming a DH here for this team.
4 home runs in the last, 3 games? We'll make it 4 now.
Yeah, 4, yeah. 3-2, and that one cuts inside for ball 4. Runners on the quarters now for Upper Iowa in a tie ball game. 1 out in the top of the 4th, and that will bring up Jerry Garcia, the shortstop.
Well, not the worst thing in the world. It puts the double play into play now, so get a ground ball maybe in the inning. They tried to do that back in the top of the 3rd, but weren't able to turn it quick enough, and Upper Iowa tied the ball game.
So Thompson, runners on the corners. Infield playing at double play depth. The bunt drug up the right side by Garcia. Rolls out of play, foul. So we'll come back, and that is strike 1. Garcia was one of Tommy Thompson's 2 strikeout victims, with Garcia striking out back in the 3rd inning. Thompson was in this situation last inning, had the bases loaded, delivered a double play ball to Gam, but Gam and Riola couldn't turn it up the middle. No balls, 1 strike. Thompson out of the stretch once again. Bunt being shown by Garcia. He pulls back, but it hits the strike zone anyway, 0-2. This bottom of the order has been putting in some work here offensively for Upper Iowa.
Pull the string here.
And the 0-2 coming. Breaking ball delivered to the left side, through the hole past Gam. 1 run will come in to score. The Peacocks will take the lead.
Yeah, it's a good piece of hitting with 2 strikes. Thompson, it was a good pitch. It wasn't all that bad. He located the breaking ball below the knees, and Garcia just reached out and poked it through the 6th hole. And Upper Iowa has their first lead of this ball game.
So now Cale Lewsom will come up to the plate. The right fielder singled back in the 3rd. That was back last inning. He was the first Upper Iowa run scored in this game. And now here comes pitching coach Mitch McIntyre out to the mound.
Well, we've seen this so far this season for Thompson in his starts, where kind of cruises through the first couple of innings and he can kind of get touched up a little bit, and it kind of starts to unravel, and that's what you just don't want to happen right now. See if you can calm him back down, allows you to get some time to get an arm warmed up in the bullpen.
So what does Tommy Thompson say here? Does he say, I'm a Husky, you got to let me bark? As opposed to the peacock, you got to let me fly.
I would guess so, right? That's what dogs do, right? They bark, Sam. So
they howl. They howl.
Yes. Okay. Well, that works too.
I guess.
Well, there's no sign of the moon here for I don't think a while.
Well,
but Mitch McIntyre, maybe he just went out there and howled, and maybe something will happen.
Well, yeah, Coach McIntyre is usually not the one to pull pitchers out of the game. That's a Pat Dolan delicacy that we hopefully don't see later on for Tommy Thompson. With one out here, 2-1 lead for Upper Iowa, top of the fourth. 2 runners on, second and first. Lewis at the plate, the left-handed. Sends it high into the air into center field. John Netz on his high horse back into the right center gap. Will camp underneath it, make the grab. And tagging up to third base is Stein. So that'll put runners on the corners here with 2 outs.
There you go. Come back and you get the fly out. Now 2 away. Don't even got to worry about the runners on base. Just deal with the hitter at hand. Ryan Hull, the leadoff man, got a hit his last time up.
Back up to the top of the order, center fielder. Hull was stranded at third base last inning. It was a pretty big offensive inning in the third for Upper Iowa. Now scored in 2 consecutive as Thompson delivers from the stretch. It's low and inside on the fastball, ball 1.
Well, you've talked a lot about the connections you have with some of these players. I do have a connection with Hull since he is from the great state of Texas, from Corinth, Texas.
How far away is that from Richardson?
From Richardson, about 45 minutes. It's in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Really?
Yep, so not too far. He went to Lake Dallas High School.
There's a lake in Dallas.
We do have a couple lakes.
Really?
Most of them are man-made. We will say that. There's only one natural lake in that big state, believe it or not.
Which one is that?
That is Caddo Mills.
That's not what I was thinking.
Yeah, no. But anyways, Great Bass Lake. It's one of the bass capitals of the world. Well, I mean, we got a lot of fishers up here. Hunting and fishing's big deal up here in Minnesota.
1-1 big swing and a miss on the breaking ball by Ryan Hull. 1 strike away from getting out of this inning for Tommy Thompson. 3 2/3 so far. Looking to break his 4 2/3 stretch here, making starts. Popped high into the air. This is a mile high as well. Everybody calling each other off. Riola down to a knee. He'll make the grab in front of the mound, and there's out number 3. Upper Iowa strikes for 1 off of the triple by Grushkin. He comes in to score. It's 2-1 Peacocks as we go to the bottom of the fourth on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Bottom of the fourth inning coming your way. Sam Getzer, Joey Erickson. 4, 5, 6 batters due up for St. Cloud. Paul Steffensen will lead things off. Drew Bolson on deck. Ethan Avragel in the hole. First pitch to Stephenson. Austin Shingledecker still in the game. Finally see a fastball from him. Down the heart of the plate, strike 1.
I think the Huskies are going to have a big inning here, Sam. I just feel it in my bones.
Good observation. Stephenson so far in game 2 today, 0 for 1. Breaking ball inside, caught inside of his batter's box. It's 1-1. Paul hit the ball well yesterday, had that monstrous home run to right center. out where that new video board's going to come into Joe Faber Field.
Well, they're doing some welding on it earlier as he rips this one.
Yeah, there's a nice base hit through the left side, in between the third baseman and shortstop. And this is what St. Cloud State does best. When they give up a run, they answer very well. They did that a lot yesterday. I've yet to do it here in Game 2, but I think this may be the inning for it, with Drew Bolson coming up to the plate. He doubled back in his first at-bat in the second.
He's the guy I would choose to put one out here on this kind of day.
Well, he hits the breaking ball so well, too.
And just because the way he's feeling it, too. Obviously, you got guys with the power to do it, but I just think because the way he's been barreling up the ball lately, he would be the guy.
Shingledecker on the fastball, runs inside of Bolson, the right-handed batter. 1-0. Steffenson's already stolen a base today. That was back in Game 1.
9 for 9 on the season for Paul.
Not too bad.
Yeah, he got 1,000, percentage of 1,000 he scampers back.
There's a check back over to first base, not in time for Shingledecker. 5 hits on the day for St. Cloud. Upper Iowa's pieced together a good amount with 4. They have a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. 1 ball, no strike to Drew Bolson. DH today from right here, St. Cloud, Minnesota native. Out of the stretch, the 1-0. Breaking ball low and inside towards the kneecaps, 2-0.
Haven't seen any golfers as of late.
No,
on the Veterans
we had a
Memorial
little bit of a rainstorm back in Game 1, and that shooed them all away. They'll come in due time. 2-0, Stephenson first base, breaking ball, check swing, Bolson, appealed down to the first base umpire, and he did go. First strike of the at-bat.
Yeah, I thought he did. Yeah, they appealed. They got it.
Do have a right-hander warming up for St. Cloud. Can you see who that is?
That's Owen Anderson, Sam.
All right, Owen Anderson. We'll see him for the first time in Joe Faber Field, potentially. 2 balls, 1 strike. Shingledecker taking his time out of the stretch. The slide step, delivery towards home plate. Off-speed pitch, low and inside once again. Hitters count 3-1 to Bolson. Ethan of Rogel on deck, the first baseman. It's also 0 for 1 today. Tyler Schiller in the hole with just nobody out. A 3-1 from Shingledecker. Steffensen thought about running, flipped high into the air in left field. Left center coming on to make the grab is Stein. There's out number 1.
Yeah, I didn't get all that one. You could see it off the bat. Couldn't get his arms extended enough, and just a routine pop fly out there to left field. Brings up Navrajal.
Ethan Navrajal had the walk-off in extra innings in Game 1. Bounced it off of the first base bag.
It's great placement, man.
You know, he's hit the ball well all day today. Even his first at-bat was a line drive fly out to center field. That looked pretty deep. In these conditions, probably died a little bit more than it would have yesterday. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. Shingledecker delivers, and another breaking ball. Kurtz back into the zone. 0-1.
That's the pitch that'll just buckle you. Yeah. Starts at your head and comes right back to the middle of the plate. Too late.
No balls, 1 strike, and Upper Iowa 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th with 1 out. Shingledecker check back to first, a sneaky check, and Paul was flat-footed over there at first base, but luckily got back in time.
Yeah, he was leaning towards second, and then he could see the expression on his face. Oops.
Well, it was a very slow movement towards first base from Shingledecker, and sometimes slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, well, lull you to sleep a little bit. Hypnotizes you. Especially in those uniforms, man. You get caught looking too much.
Lifted high in the air to right field. The 0-1, camping underneath it is Lewsom. He'll finally come in, make the catch, but fall down to his stomach. Tripped over his shoes out there. Running on wet grass, never easy.
Well, you know, you have the grass monsters that'll reach up and grab you every once in a while.
The grass monsters are big in the early years, too. So Tyler Schiller will bat on the left side with 2 outs for St. Cloud State in the bottom of the 4th. Upper Iowa struck for 1 in the top of the frame.
Well, the Huskies have gotten a couple leadoff hitters on base today. I think 3.
3, yes.
Yeah, they've had Bolson stranded, and now they're in jeopardy of doing it to Paul Steffensen with the single.
First pitch to Schiller. Enters inside of the right-handed batter's box. That's ball 1. Schiller so far today popped out to second baseman Hilmer. That came back in the second inning. 1-0, check back to first once again. Paul was ready that time, didn't have to slide in.
Do you like the black pants, Sam?
Our black pants?
Yes. No, the Upper Iowa black pants. Yes.
Well, why not? Steffenson's running on the 1-0. Throw down from Torres is not in time. Stephenson slid under the tag. Well, to answer your question, yeah.
Okay.
Would you wear white pants with those?
No, there's just a big debate in the community, right?
What community is this?
Black pants are kind of like a cardinal sin a lot of the times. Cause,
see, I don't believe that.
They say we look like a softball team, which, I think the black pants are a heck of a look.
I think so, too. Even the Reds yesterday were fantastic.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think they have lost a game in these uniforms. I don't know. That could be completely wrong, but every time they wear the all black, usually things go well.
Schiller lifts the 2-0 high in the air. That should travel out to the Veterans Memorial Golf Course.
It did not. Well, when they
stayed inside of the ballpark.
And when they started 0-3 in Arkansas, they got that lone win against Ouachita Baptist. It's in these unis.
Okay.
So I think there's some good luck charms in these
good juju.
These bad boys.
I think the red ones are probably my favorite. The ones they wore yesterday against Concordia St. Paul.
Yeah,
Imagine that color combination with these blues today.
It's not crazy to say, man.
No, it is not. Thank you.
It's not ridiculous to say.
Hopefully it's not debatable. 2-1, or 2-1 count, I should say. Breaking ball into the zone for strike 2. So Schiller with 2 outs will have to work onto this one with a 2-2 count. Shortstop Garcia coming behind Paul Steffensen at second base. This one fouled straight back. I don't know why I thought that one was going to clip over the top of this backstop.
Well, you have your window open, so you're in play.
I was a little worried there for a second.
I did have a great fielding percentage back in high school, but I'm not helping you if that ball goes through the window.
North Texas All-Star.
Thank you. It's about time it gets over the airwaves.
Someone had to say it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Steffensen at second base, 2-1 lead for Upper Iowa. Shingledecker slide step, breaking ball outside, make the count full.
He's very methodical in his movements, isn't he? It's very slow and controlled, and all of a sudden it comes home with the slow breaking ball. Good eye from Schiller not to chase. Oh, here we go, base hit. Let's tie this ball game up.
Yeah, Schiller's hitless today. Here comes the payoff pitch from Shingledecker, methodically making his way towards home plate. Popped high into the air, shallow left field. 4 Peacocks coming after it. Stein will be the one to call everybody off for out number 3. St. Cloud State strands 1 in scoring position. It's still a 2-1 Peacock lead as we go to the 5th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Top of the fifth inning from Joe Faber Field. Sam Getzer and Joey Erickson here with you on the KVSC Sports Stream, also the NSIC Network. Do appreciate you for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon, heading into the evening. Game 2 of 2 today. Game 1 earlier ended in a St. Cloud State walk-off. New pitcher on the mound for St. Cloud. Joey, it's your bus buddy on the road. Yes. Owen Anderson.
You would be correct.
Yeah, turn up your mic. Don't forget about that. First pitch is outside for a ball. What can we see from Mr. Anderson on the mound?
Well, he has some electric stuff. Okay, this is a freshman from Hudson, Wisconsin. His last time out against Concordia St. Paul, he was hurling a little bit. 2 innings, gave up no hits, no runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts in that blowout win against the Golden Bears, but has a really nice fastball with some movement, with some arm side run, has a really nasty slider as well as he gets a fly out here, hopefully.
Well, Nicholas Vitae sends a drive out to this one in center field, but the net is pretty gaping. John Nett with a long run towards the wall, and he'll track it down for out number 1.
I don't even know why I doubted it.
Well, I doubted it for a second too, but John's a pretty good fielder out there. I feel like does the conference have a Gold Glove award?
They do. They hand out the Defensive Player of the Year.
More than just a Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, it's not a bad thing. I think that's kind of a Gold Glove in itself. We'll give him another chance.
Let's try it again. Another line drive out there. I thought they gave out multiple defensive awards.
I'm sure they do.
I'm sure it'd be tough to be the best defender in the entire conference, but, John doesn't commit an error too often. That was Hilmer who delivered a line drive out to center field for out number 2. This tandem may work. Owen Anderson towards home plate and then a line drive back up to center. That could work for the next couple innings.
Yeah, well, let's do it one more time. Why not? See John get all 3 putouts.
Ethan Sawyer up to the plate, the first baseman. First pitch, breaking ball for strike 1. Sawyer today in game 2, 0 for 2. Fastball outside, 1-1. Tommy Thompson's numbers for today, 4 innings pitched, 60 pitches, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Another one fouled straight back. Good effort on the ball there, Joey.
Thank you.
1-2.
How about Jack Hobbick in game number 1?
He was fantastic as well.
Got his 3rd win of the season, too.
1-2, lifted in the air to right field. Steffensen underneath it. And there's an easy 1-2-3 inning for Owen Anderson. 2-1 lead for Upper Iowa as we go to the home half of the 5th on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2! Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And I'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
2-1 lead for Upper Iowa as we head to the bottom of the 5th. New pitcher on the mound. Austin Shingeldecker's day will come to an end. New pitcher is Keaton Parker. Joey, what do we got on Mr. Parker? Parker the Peacock today.
Yeah, well, he's actually started in a lot of games, 7 to be more specifically, but he's now coming in a relief appearance here. He actually started a game against U of Mary this past week, and his Vollmer pops this one up.
Yeah, this one's tracking behind the first base bag. Second baseman Hilmer comes towards the foul line to make the grab. 1 pitch, 1 out for Mr. Parker.
But anyways, he started 3 days ago against the Marauders, picked up a win, and he went 5 innings and gave up 6 hits and a couple of runs, but had 6 Ks in that one. So he's been pretty good as a starter, and now he's going to have a relief appearance here. And, well, I mentioned it earlier about how many games they have in a short amount of days. They're probably going to have to really kind of dig into their bullpen a little bit, but off to a good start. Has a 5.50 ERA, so definitely a guy that the Huskies can try to touch up here a little bit, see if they can come back and complete another win.
9-hole batter at the plate right now. Max Gam out of the right side, quickly working to a 2-0 count. Shingeldecker, his final numbers, 1 2/3, 29 pitches, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 1 strikeout. It was not that funny. It was.
It's okay, you can laugh.
Yeah, 3 balls, no strikes to Gam.
He's actually pitched the most innings, too, for this Peacocks pitching staff.
Doesn't get the green light, but it's inside anyway. That's a 4-pitch walk.
That was really smooth, the way he just turned around and threw the bat.
Knew it right away.
Yeah.
So Max Gam, the speedy Gam, is on base. That'll turn the lineup over to the top for John Nett, who's put together a pretty solid day at the plate here in Game 2. A double back in the first, single back in the third, also stole a bag as well. Scored the lone Husky run back in the first inning as well. St. Cloud trailing 2-1. As Parker delivers the first pitch to John Nett, and it's up high for ball 1. Do you see Gam run here, you think?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, I'm going to hold you to it.
Yeah, we'll see if Torres can throw out a guy. He hasn't done it today, right? So
he's been mighty close a couple of times.
Yeah, there's only been 1 runner through the 2 games. That was Sawyer. Bolson gunned down, so why not? On a friendly count, maybe not 1-0.
Parker out of the stretch, a fairly high leg kick for the stretch, and that fastball coming in. Cuts too low and outside, ball 2.
It's always interesting to see what counts you steal on, because sometimes you're trying to look for that breaking ball right.
Mm-hmm.
So 0-2 is usually a decent count. 1-2 can be as he gets checked on. He is very nonchalant when he gets back to the base.
Max Gam got checked back over to first, and Parker had him beat, but Gam stepped around the tag.
Remember, first 5-6 games of the season, Huskies were picked off on the bases so many times. It was very frustrating, and it gets your heart rate up a little bit.
2-0 fastball right down the heart of the plate. 2-1 count with 1 out. Bottom of the 5th inning. We will play only 7 here in Game 2, with Game 1 going to extra innings as Parker looks in out of the stretch. Gam will now run. High fastball throw is soared into center field. Gam thought about running to third, but a good job on the backup by Hall. So there's a stolen base for Gam.
Just a little bit high there from Torres. You can see that.
Just a bit outside.
Out of the hand, and another stolen base for Gam.
What's he at to so far this year? Is that 13?
Well, he had 3 in game number 1, and I think you are correct. He came into today's game with 9, so he has, you would be correct.
Well, runner in scoring position with a hitter's count to John Nett. Say what you will about his bat. He's got a great eye at the plate, too.
Mm-hmm.
1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. 3-1, just high. John knew it the whole way. There's another walk issued by Keaton Parker. Back-to-back. Now Tate Wallet will come up to the plate. So John's doubled, singled, and walk. Just needs the triple and home run, and then he's really done it all here.
Mm-hmm. Another pitcher's mound visit coming for the Peacocks.
And
there's a lefty in the bullpen.
And they're going to call him out to the game, so that'll be the day for Keaton Parker. Doesn't even get the opportunity to say, I'm a Peacock. You got to let me fly. They're going to pull him out of this game here pretty quick. Saline gets 1/3 of the inning done. Still a 2-1 lead for the Peacocks here in the bottom of the 5th. New pitcher coming in. We'll let you know who it is coming up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it, and the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Upper Iowa, the Peacocks holding closely to a 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound, it's freshman Brady Stevens. Joey Erickson, what do we got on him? Left-hander here. And we're getting to this point for the Peacocks where they still have a lot of games left this week. They're going to run out of arms here pretty soon.
Well, he is from Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, so another Wisconsinite on the mound, and there is one on base right now in John Nett. But nevertheless, 7.71 ERA for Brady Stevens. This is his 7th appearance out of the bullpen. He's pitched in 7 innings this year, and he's been touched up a little bit. Giving up 6 earned runs. Walks have been a little bit of an issue. Does have 6 strikeouts, but it's a lefty-lefty matchup here to Wallet.
Tate Wallet at the plate with 2 runners on. Wallet so far today 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout. Double steal on. It's a breaking ball coming in. It's inside, and Gam is safe at third base.
He is just
fearless.
Yeah, taking everything. I mean, just it's larceny out there on the base paths for Max Gam.
I said it last game. It's not too often you see someone steal third with a left-handed batter and Wallet at the plate.
I'm glad Nett got the Q2 to go this time.
Yeah, this time, last time Nett decided to hold back. So 2 runners in scoring position now as Stevens just enters the game. Both runners are or will be credited to Keaton Parker if they come in to score. Another breaking ball in. This time it does clip the edge of the zone. 1-1 count. Tate Wallet, the third baseman. Sam Riola at the plate. On deck, I should say, excuse me. Upper Iowa does have 2 arms warming up the bullpen, so maybe we were wrong about how big their pitching staff is.
Well, they've had quite a few guys pitch. A lot more than St. Cloud, I'll tell you that much.
1-1 pitch, another inside breaking ball. Wallet's just watching 3 breaking balls come in that exact same spot. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, they've had 18 guys throw at some point this season, so it goes pretty deep. Good eye there.
Yeah, first fastball from Stevens, low below the knees. 3 balls, 1 strike, hitters count. John Nett at second base, Max Gam 90 feet away at third, with the Peacocks leading by 1. Looking to climb back into this game. As this one comes inside, it's a ball regardless, but it looks like may have hit him. Did it hit him, or was it just a clean walk?
I didn't see the dead ball,
all right,
so I think it was a walk. His 24th on the year now.
All right, Ducks on the pond for the most dangerous guy in the conference in Sam Riola.
I love how emphatic you say that, too. It's the best guy in the conference.
Well,
come on now.
I'm going to believe it till the end of this season.
Yeah, until I see Nick Altermat. Supposedly this is the guy I need to meet.
That's the guy who's...
Well, I was shafted of the series. We were supposed to play that a couple weeks back.
That is true. Well, the guys had the same reaction to that, too. They were very disappointed by the cancellation of that one, but you can't play in snow. Well, you could.
Says who?
Wouldn't be fun. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch to Riola, fastball outside. Good frame by Torres. Tried to bring it back into the plate, but it's ball anyway.
You know, Sam.
Yes.
It is a great time for the first Grand Slam of the season for St. Cloud. I'm just feeling it.
You know,
that'd be a great time.
That would be good. I mean, with the conditions we have here, wind blowing in from right field, it's cold. It's going to have to take one mighty ball to get out over that left field wall for Riola or right field. He likes to go the opposite way. Another breaking ball in, well outside, 2-0. Stevens, I think the last thing he would want to do is come out of the bullpen and walk 2 consecutive batters and walk in a run. Riola so far in game 2, sac fly, RBI back in the first. Flew out to left field as well as we watch another fastball come in the left-handed batter's box. 3 balls, no strikes.
Give him the green light.
I think you got to give him the green light here regardless.
This could be a delicious ball coming across the plate. I'm telling you right now. We'll see. With 1 out, why not? I mean, you got your best hitter at the plate, right?
Yep, 2-1 lead for Upper Iowa. Something's got to break here for St. Cloud State. We talked about it yesterday. Not the best team with the bases loaded, though. The 3-0. Well outside. We got a tie ball game.
Well, that'll get the job done.
Gam will come in to score after stealing 2 bags. John Nett moves over to third. Tate Wallet up to second.
Another RBI for Riola.
Another RBI.
And that's going to be the day.
And we're tied at 2 as a mound visit incoming. Did they make the motion to the bullpen yet?
I saw him give the right hand.
I believe so.
Yep.
There it is. All right, new pitcher coming in. Brady Stevens. It's been fun, but just today wasn't the day. 2-2 tie here in the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher coming in. We'll let you know who it is. Coming up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a teacher.
I live in the South.
California is my home.
I speak fluent Spanish.
No hablo español.
I have brown eyes.
My eyes are blue.
We're very different people, but we do have something in common. I made a donation to the Red Cross.
When disaster struck and I needed help, her gift to the American Red Cross changed my life.
When you support the American Red Cross, you change a life, starting with your own.
Call 1-800-RED-CROSS or visit redcross.org and find out about life-changing opportunities in your area.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
Malik clubs one into center. Wenzel going back, turns, still going, bombs away! It's Malik's second home run of the game.
Man, that Huskies baseball coverage sounds really good, but I don't know where I can find any more.
Colin, you seriously don't know where to get your Huskies baseball coverage?
No, I don't, Drew, but do you know?
You know, I could tell you, but let's let Lenny do it.
Hey, this is Lenny Walker, junior outfielder for St. Cloud State Baseball, and you're listening to the home of the Huskies, the KVSC Sports Stream.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
New pitcher comes in for Upper Iowa. It's a tie ball game. Bases still loaded for St. Cloud State. Jarrett Raymer will take over the duties First pitch swinging, Paul Steffensen, high drive to left field. Stein back towards the wall. It's going to die at the warning track. John Nett will come in to score to make it a 3-2 game for St. Cloud State. And welcome to the ball game, Jarrett Raymer.
Good job by Steffensen. Don't be too cute. Just hammer it to left field. Put the music on. The boys are loving the music right now.
What's the name of this song? I can't even think of it.
3-2 now lead. Huskies take the lead back here.
Well, that ball is about a foot from being away the first Grand Slam of the year for St. Cloud State. It was a hard-hit ball. Well, Raymer coming into the game started not too long ago, I believe, in one of their last few games.
Yeah, against Mary, went 4 innings. So this is another instance where they're having to really dip into some guys that threw just this past weekend.
First pitch swinging is Bolson, hammered up the right side, foul. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 runs have come across the score for St. Cloud State. They retake the lead 3-2, first time since the bottom of the 1st. Again, all of those 2 runs so far will be credited to Keaton Parker, who started off this inning. Got through a third of it. Brady Stevens came in, did not collect it out. Did pick up 2 walks. Now Raymer will try to pick up 1 more out here and stop the bleeding. 2 runners on base for St. Cloud State. Bolson turns this one to the left side. Great diving stab by Grushkin, and that will end the inning as he steps on the third base bag. St. Cloud State strikes for 2. They take the lead 3-2 in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the 6th up next on the KVSC Sports Stream, also the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
St. Cloud State retakes the lead in the bottom of the 5th. Upper Iowa bats coming up to the plate in the top of the 6th. 5-6-7 batters to up. Torres, Grushkin, and Stein trying to come back from 1. Owen Anderson comes back out for another inning of relief work. Tommy Thompson started this game with the first 4 innings. First pitch misses for a ball outside. Catcher Torres 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout to the first baseman Ethan Navrangel in foul territory as Anderson falls in the count 2-0 on a fastball inside.
Sam, it's a pleasure to be here.
Well, thank you for coming back. I didn't think you were going to come back this inning.
No, I would never leave you. Got to watch my boy Owen.
2-0 fastball inside once again. 3 balls, no strike. Not off to the best start here after St. Cloud State just picked up the lead in the bottom of the 5th. 3-0 fastball, back in the count, caught him on the outer edge. 3-1. Grushkin on deck had the triple and eventually came around to score back in the 4th. And another fastball back in, making a full count. Good battle back here from the freshman Anderson.
Look how fast he works.
He's like Riola that we saw in game 1. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. So that's a walk. It was close. Leadoff walk for Torres.
Well, Upper Iowa's had a knack for coming back a little bit too, and they're hanging around, and I think that's going to be the day here.
Yeah, whenever you see Dolan make the strut out of the dugout, that may be the day for Owen Anderson. I didn't see who was warming up. It looks like Eli Emerson's one of the arms.
Shannon Ahern's the other.
Okay, righty and a lefty. Let's see which one they call out. Well, it's going to be a new pitcher coming in. It looks like it will be Eli Emerson, so that's the day for Owen Anderson. It's a St. Cloud 3-2 lead in the top of the sixth. We'll step aside. We'll let you know about Eli Emerson. That's coming up next in the KVSC Sports Stream.
Alternative music was awesome in the 90s. Progressive artists and bands had a profound effect on what we call rock music today. The spirit of alternative music is still alive and well. New alt-rock artists are still innovating and changing the music landscape. You want to hear what alternative and progressive music sounds like today? Check out our sister station, KVSC, at 88.1 FM. You can hear the latest in progressive rock, punk, hip-hop, blues, and even folk and bluegrass music. KVSC 88.1 FM, your sound alternative.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
more
Division
attractive
I
than
athletes?
Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go.
Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bang it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Eli Emerson takes over the duties on the bump. First pitch to Grushkin, the third baseman, Sam Grushkin, who already tripled in this game once. And the first pitch from Emerson, the right-hander, is outside for a ball. Torres on first base, and Joey Eli pitched yesterday, just a third of an inning.
Yeah, nice to see him get a relief appearance for the second straight day. They were kind of hard to come by in the first couple months of the season, but now he's really getting a lot of opportunities, and big spot here trying to hold the game to this 3-2 lead for SCSU.
Torres goes, pop fly to Riola in shallow right field, couple of steps back into the grass, he'll make the grab. Torres retreats back to first base, 1 out in the top of the sixth inning.
Well, that'll play. Get the pop out. Keep Torres over at first, and we're going to have some pinch hitters. Looks like we got the big bat coming in the lineup here.
Tanner Stein was supposed to be the batter, the DH, but yeah, it looks like we are going to get a pinch hitter. A.J. Friedrich will come in, and Dolan's going to come out. It looks like that may be the day for Eli Emerson. You got to play to
lefty.
You got to play to lefty, righties here, and with the pinch hitter coming in, we'll see if he does give the nod to Shannon Ahern, who is warming up. Usually you don't see this long of a mound visit here from Dolan, so it looks like Eli Emerson may stay in here.
Well, there's been 2 cases where Pat Dolan's gone out and he hasn't taken out a pitcher. We'll see what Emerson will try to say to persuade him to stay into the game.
Well, it's either that or he's waiting for Shannon Ahern to warm up a little bit more. He's looking intently in from the bullpen, trying to get the signal.
Could be just a discussion on how they want to defensively play this.
Well, Friedrich will bat out of the left side, so Dolan will stick with the right-hander and Eli Emerson. Double play ball is in effect here with a runner on first base.
Well, nice. Don't have to have the break.
Just keep on going.
Yeah.
So Friedrich will take over for Stein in that DH position. First at-bat of the series. Did not play in Game 1 earlier. What are the numbers you got on him?
280 average entering today's game. 7 RBI. Does have 1 home run.
Ball in the dirt. Vollmer blocks it. Bounces out to the right side. That keeps Torres over at first base. First pitch ball by Emerson.
He has struck out 4 times this year in his 25 at-bats.
Garcia on deck, unless that changes as well. Emerson out of the stretch. Mid-leg kick, fastball blew it right by him for strike 1.
Well, yeah, he's gonna try to hit one of those cars racing by past right field right now. He's got some bat speed.
Hammer of a spin on it. 1-1 count. Emerson. Torres jumping around at first base. Torres goes. Throw down to second. On the money. Tag is there, and Torres is out at second base.
An absolute dart from Cameron Vollmer. I saw it as soon as it hit his glove. If he was able to get the transition out of his glove cleanly, he was going to absolutely gun down Torres. Second caught stealing Peacock on the day. Boom. 2 outs just like that.
One catcher to another. Now Vollmer has to test the arm of Torres later as this one's lifted high and long out to center field. Net towards the warning track makes the easy grab eventually. There's the third out and a great outing in relief work by Eli Emerson. Still a 3-2 lead for St. Cloud State. Bottom of the 6th coming your way on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
St. Cloud State sports have seen a lot of success in the last couple of years. Everything from winning their first Frozen Face-Off championship to North Star Cup titles and even a national wrestling title. And if you want to be able to witness history firsthand, there's no better way than joining the KVSC Sports Department. Our sports directors will not only teach you how to broadcast games, but also how to host your own shows. Want to be the next voice of the Huskies? Email the KVSC Sports Department at sports@kvsc.org or stop in room 27 in the basement of Stewart Hall.
Return now by UMC. Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
Backdoor look shot, scores! Jimmy Murray buries it. And the Huskies are back up 5-4. And that'll do it. Huskies win the first ever North Star Cup.
You enjoy listening to St. Cloud State sports coverage as much as the sports department enjoys bringing it to you. And where else are you going to find top-notch coverage of St. Cloud State hockey, football, basketball, and volleyball, or the award-winning shows like Husky Sports Friday? And none of it would be possible without your donations. Your donations help pay for new equipment that we use to improve the quality and increase the quantity of the games that we bring to you. And you can donate anytime by going to kvsc.org and clicking on the Donate tab.
You're live in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, sounds like it's time for me to get to work. Welcome into Husky Studios. This is Husky Sports Friday.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
Inning and a half left to go here from Joe Faber Field. St. Cloud State now the ones holding on to a 1-run lead. Bottom of the 6th inning, Ethan Navrajal to lead off. Raymer still out there for Upper Iowa.
I would like to put in a call, Sam.
Okay,
if that's okay.
What is that? You better hurry up.
I'm going double down the right field line.
All right, here's the windup from Raymer. 0-1 count, fouled straight back. 0-2. Double down the right field line?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Well, he has pulled pretty much everything today, has Navrajal. He hit the walk-off in Game 1 that bounced off of the first base bag. They are hugging the right field line. There's a chopper down the right field line. But barely gets out of the baseline.
See, that was close, Sam. It just
very well could have been a double if that stayed fair.
It's right there, right? That front foot down.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Right.
It'll come.
You know he's from Albany.
Yes.
He has a sister, too. Did you know that?
Yes, Erin.
She's not too bad. She's pretty good at sports, too.
Yeah, volleyball and basketball. Right. Oh, there's a line drive to right field. Got me excited. Bounces off of the glove of Lusum, so that will be an error on Lusum.
That was the second time today that the Huskies have just obliterated a ball into a glove. And
it looked like it was going towards the right field line, and I couldn't believe it. But it was a hard hit ball by Navrajal. Lusum is not happy with the fact he didn't make the grab. It was a sliding attempt. Now Tyler Schiller will come up to the plate.
Stein had that one in left field in Game 1, right? So when John Nett ripped one out there and he missed it. So that'll be ruled an error. See if the Huskies can add some insurance runs.
Schiller shows bunt. Fastball is well low in the zone, below the knees. That's ball 1. Schiller today has been real quiet with the bat in hand. In game 1 and in game 2, he's hitless. He's flown out twice here in this game. Once back in the second, once back in the fourth. Bunt being shown once again, but the pitch is outside to the left-handed batting Schiller. 2-0. 5 pitchers have been used for Upper Iowa here in game 2. They have a doubleheader tomorrow in Sioux Falls. St. Cloud has a series coming up this weekend.
I'm interested to see what they're going to do with the arms. I mean, it's going to be definitely a pitching by committee, I would assume, type of midweek series there.
2-0 from Raymer, delivered the other way, and there's a single deposited out to left field. Tyler Schiller with his first base hit of the day.
That was really hit well. It was one of the harder balls I think we've seen today. Slapped it to the opposite field. Now we have Max Gamm, who every time we look up is on base and stealing bags.
Well, it's going to be Cam Vollmer first. Don't jump the gun there.
Sorry.
Vollmer, he got blocked on his way to the home plate to get to the batter's box. Coach Dolan was giving him quite the same signal, so I wonder if he's potentially going to drop down a bunt here.
Well, Vollmer threw somebody out last half inning. Threw out his counterpart.
Yeah, I'm sure Torres wants a little bit of redemption here.
Think there's any words going on right now at the plate? Hey, thanks.
Hey, thanks,
we were
man.
supposed to be like a crew, right? You know, catch your stick together, and you're gunning me down at second.
Well, the umpire behind the pitcher Raymer here is stopping play. Not quite sure what.
Well, he brought up the notepad. He has, his diary that he's going to write
so
some
is the
notes
one
in.
with the first base side umpire. They're writing something down. The game log has been written in by the umpires, and here we go. Clear count to Cam Vollmer, batting from the right side, 2 runners on. Vrangel at second base, Schiller at first. Raymer out of the stretch, close stance, and Vollmer showing bunt quickly. He's high in the zone. He'll play it down, but a hit off of him.
Oh, got to be careful.
That's a close one.
Yeah, because if you're bunted in play and it hits off you, that's down. So.
Yeah, well, home plate umpire was quick to say it was bunted foul first. No balls, 1 strike. Vollmer so far flew out back in his last at-bat, which was actually last inning. And if I could read your handwriting on this scorebook, I know what he would do back in the second inning. Showing bunt once again. This time is fair down the third base line. Throw to first from Raymer is in time for out number 1.
Great job by Vollmer. Great technique. Put it down perfectly. Didn't bunt it right back to the pitcher. Forced him to come off the mound. And there you go. You move 2 runners over, 1 out for Gamm. And now you can provide some of those insurance runs that you would really like to have as the infield comes in for Upper Iowa.
So Vollmer stays 0 for 2 with the sack bunt.
Thought we were going to have another infield hit for him.
Yeah, he's the king of the infield hit in the past couple of days. Now Max Gamm up to the plate. He's been impressive here in the past couple of games from Joe Faber Field.
Yeah, you're darn
yesterday and today. 2 runners in scoring position. The entire infield playing on the grass as Raymer breaking ball first pitch. Lifted foul through the right side into the parking lot. 6 hits on the day for St. Cloud State in game 2. 4 for Upper Iowa. It was a 2-run bottom of the 5th to take a 3-2 lead. That's where we stand here in the bottom of the 6th. Only 1 inning and 2/3 left to go here. Potentially. Raymer the 0-1. Another breaking ball low in the dirt by the toes of Max Gamm. John Nett is on deck. Don't want to see him here with runners in scoring position.
Well, this is an opportunity for Gamm. You don't have to be too selective on what pitch you want to see, right? It's 1 out. You got 1 to play with.
Yeah,
anything you can drive to the outfield is usually going to be a good play.
1 ball, 1 strike. Raymer still out of the stretch here. Hard swing by Gamm. Lifted well, foul to the right side once again.
Went down to a knee there, trying to lift 1 out.
13 RBI on the year for Max Gamm. 2 stolen bases in this game, both last inning. Had 1 in game 1 too, didn't he?
He had 3.
He had 3.
Well, he technically stole home on that 1 play too, so that was 2 stolen bases in that inning for him.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's one lifted out into right field. Lewsom comes back. He'll make the grab. Navratil will test the arm now. Throw comes in. It is caught in the glove of Torres, but kicked out. And Navratil will come in to score. He is safe, according to the home plate umpire.
That was an absolute laser from
that was a great
arm
throw
for Lewsom. I mean, it didn't one hop, nothing. That was straight into the glove of Torres, and Navratil elected not to slide, and he got his left foot on the corner of home plate.
Well, it's probably a good thing because he kicked the ball out of the glove of Torres. So now that advances Schiller over to third base as well. It's a 4-2 lead now for St. Cloud State. Great throw from Lewsom and right.
I mean,
just wasn't enough.
That was a frozen rope.
That was, yeah. That would have been our third outfield assist in the doubleheader today. Now John Nett, the leadoff hitter in the order, coming up to the plate for Gam. That's his 14th RBI of the year. Breaking ball on the first pitch. Righty on righty matchup here is outside and low for ball one. John's 2 for 2. Double, single, walk, 2 stolen bases, and a run scored.
10 RBI to that scorebook, too. Why not?
All right, we'll do. Here's a ground ball through the left side. Gets past the diving Grushkin. 1 run comes in to score. John's on his way for second base. And the throw from the left fielder Stein will be gobbled up. There's 2 doubles on the day for John Nett. It's 5-2 St. Cloud State. Well, how about that?
Great piece of hitting.
Rode the line.
Yeah,
on the left side.
That'll play.
That'll play.
Another double for John Nett. Man, he racks up those 2-baggers.
What's the number at now?
I think he's at 16, I got to say.
Well, he came into the day with 11. He's got 2 in this game.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, 13.
So 13. Now, Tate Wallet will come up to the plate. Wallet singled back in the first as the Scent struck out and walked. John Nett in scoring position with his signature dance at second base. Raymer goes directly home, and there's a first pitch strike.
He's got 18 RBI now, too. That's a lot.
That's a lot for a leadoff man. Yeah, you don't usually see them with runners in scoring position. Now 7 hits on the day. Back-to-back innings for St. Cloud with 2 runs. Wallet gets ready from the right-hander Raymer for the 0-1. This one sent right back up the middle. It's tailing to the left now, and this is going to drop in the gap for extra bases. John walks home for Huskies' 6th run of the game, and there's back-to-back doubles for St. Cloud State as Wallet goes to the opposite field.
Well, the doubles just keep on coming for SCSU now. That's the 4th of the day for the Huskies. Wallet picks up an RBI. 2nd hit of the day. Man. Well, here we go.
Yeah, there was nobody warming up for Upper Iowa up until this point, so they're going to try to ride out Raymer for as long as they can. Looks like he's showing a little disgruntledness, if that's a word, with his right arm.
Sounded cool.
Thank you.
I'll give you that one. Can make up any word nowadays.
It's not going to be easy now with Sam Riola up to the plate. Riola right now 0 in this game. And we are going to get a mound visit. Don't imagine Raymer's going to get pulled. They're probably going to check out his arm because he is lumbering that right arm quite a bit here.
Well, he pitched in 4 innings just a couple of days ago, right? So you got to be very careful. And, yeah, you're going to get the ball from him. Yeah, obviously not the day he would like.
So new pitcher comes in. It's going to be a pretty cold pitcher coming in for Upper Iowa. We'll let you know who it is coming up in just a moment. 6-2 lead for St. Cloud State. 3 runs in the 6th. New pitcher coming in for Upper Iowa. We'll let you know who it is up next. KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
What I remember most is the loneliness I felt, the separation from other people. At the end, drinking was no fun for me. Since I've started to attend AA meetings, the greatest gift is that I've become reconnected. I'm part of life again. I really like myself, and that's wonderful. AA is a miracle in my life. Alcoholics Anonymous. It works. Look us up. Check your phone book, newspaper, or AA.org.
Call Alcoholics Anonymous at 320-202-1895. St. Cloud State meetings are Tuesdays at 6 p.m. in the Newman Center.
This is the sound of a flat-screen television hurled off a building. Now the new bike your kid wants. These are the things you could have, all cast into oblivion. Because when you throw away money on wasted electricity, you throw away everything you could have bought with it. Use Energy Star light bulbs and appliances, and you could save hundreds of dollars a year. Saving energy saves you money. Learn more at EnergySavers.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Energy and the Ad Council.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to Huskies baseball on the KVSE Sports Stream.
Not so new pitcher on the mound for Upper Iowa here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 3 runs have come across to score for St. Cloud State. Sam Margiefke comes back in. He pitched last game. First pitch to Sam Riola is up high for ball 1.
Yeah, he got the loss in that game number 1, Sam. 2 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run given up. He was fantastic in that first inning, and then obviously St. Cloud was able to kind of figure it out at the plate all of a sudden. And
just needs one more out. Yeah, fastball low and outside, skips in the dirt, 2-0 to Riola. We have learned there are 2 Margiefkes on this Upper Iowa Peacock squad. The other one being Steve Margiefke, a sophomore, who was actually the most improved player on the squad last fall.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's good news.
2 balls, no strike. Riola out of the right side. Runner on second base. There's another ball in the dirt to the right side as well. That's Walwood on second.
I just feel like
3-0.
we need a home run today.
I just need to see one, yes.
And, you know, we're kind of running out of opportunities. Well, I guess Upper Iowa's coming up next, but
well, we don't want them to.
Yeah, we would like St. Cloud to do it,
a good ball
right?
game would be nice. 6-2 lead for St. Cloud State. 3 runs here in this frame.
Huskies are on the verge of their 20th win of the season.
Raymer, his numbers went 1 1/3 as Riola hammers this one. Adrian Beltre swing as he goes down to a knee. But for Raymer, 1 1/3, 20 pitches, 3 hits, 3 runs, none of them earned. No walks, no strikeouts. He is in charge, or will be credited, if Wallet comes around to score with 2 outs here. 3-2 count. 2 outs. Wallet probably will not take off on the pitch. Correction, 3-1 count. Margiefke out of the stretch. Quick slide step, fastball high. There's another walk for Riola. Back-to-back walks for him today.
Keep it going.
Now 2 runners on with 2 outs, and Paul Steffensen, who was a foot away from a grand slam last inning.
We've just had quite a few balls today, or I should say over the past 2 days that, I mean, are forever in the air. The hang time is just unreal.
Really.
I just feel like we haven't seen that too much.
Well, this is kind of a hard ballpark to hit one out. Stephenson
we
swings and misses on the first one from Margiefke.
You know, we watched a ton of baseball in the summer here, and it's like, I feel like we never saw that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the air is a little bit different and everything, but it's something, that's for sure.
When we get into the early spring here, this is a very difficult ballpark. Last week in Brandon Valley, that was a pretty small park that was a neutral site between St. Cloud and Sioux Falls as Margiefke misses outside once again. 1-1 count to Paul Steffensen out of the right side. And you could probably attest to it a little bit more, but this is probably one of the deeper ballparks that St. Cloud State will play in this year.
Yeah, 325 to both corners is it can be pretty long for some of the ballparks. Like in Augustana, it's only about, I believe, 315, 310 to some of the corners. And, you know, yeah, you got to hit the ball pretty well here at Faber to earn your home run. And we saw that one in Brandon, South Dakota. That wasn't very far at all.
Yeah, no.
And with the winds, it made it exacerbated.
Right, St. Cloud was making that field look small. 1-2 count here to Steffensen after a foul ball. Margiefke with 2 runners on just needs one more strike to get out of the inning. Get the bats going as Stephenson, a half-hearted swing, fouled straight back in the glove of Torres. That'll wrap up the 6th. 3 runs come across the score for St. Cloud State. They extend their lead with a couple insurance runs. It's 6-2 as we head into the final frame. Up next on the KVSC Sports Stream and the NSIC Network.
When it comes to using their wireless phones, drivers everywhere are making safety their most important call.
Are you kidding me? You know our curfew. Look, I'm driving now, but I'll be home in a little bit. We'll take care of this then.
Stressful or emotional conversations can take your mind off driving. Avoid them behind the wheel. Your wireless phone can be your best safety tool. Don't let it become a distraction. The wireless industry and the Minnesota Department of Public Safety remind you, with wireless, safety is your call.
You're listening to the KVSC Sports Stream, and we've got all your favorite shows.
Is Richmond, Virginia attractive to
More attractive than Mankato.
Okay.
Fargo, North. Who wants to go to Fargo, North Dakota?
Personalities.
Boom shakalaka, let's go. Wow, that was interesting.
And classic Husky moments you could ever dream of.
Tries to bag it home. He does. Joey Bennett lights the lamp for the Huskies again. Another one for St. Cloud State, and they lead 4-0. Return now by UMC.
Ullman dumps it over on 2. Tying the game at 25. Ullman, do the thing you do so well.
To Kenny Walker inside the 5. Walker all the way. Touchdown, St. Cloud State.
So for the best sports coverage in the Granite City, be sure to tune in to the KVSC Sports Stream, where it's all Huskies all the time.
You're listening to St. Cloud State Baseball on the KVSC Sports Stream.
8-9-1 batters due up for Upper Iowa in a 6-2 ball game. They're trailing here in the top of the 7th. These are their last few chances to pick up 4 runs. Garcia, Lusum, and then Hull will come up to the plate to face Eli Emerson. Emerson already a 1-1 count on Garcia. Scratch that, make it 1-2 after a breaking ball slides back in on the right-handed batting Garcia. 1 base hit on the day for Garcia. He singled back in the 4th. Also struck out in the 3rd as well. There's a big hack, and there's a swinging strikeout for out number 1 here in the 7th inning for Eli Emerson.
Emerson's been so good recently in his few appearances. You can just see the confidence. It's kind of exuding out of him right now on the mound. Got a little swagger back, and there you go. Pick up a strikeout. Quick 1 out.
Now the right fielder, Cale Lusum, batting out of the 9-hole, will come up to the plate. Righty on lefty here with Emerson delivering out of the right side. Fastball down the heart of the plate, strike 1. Lusum singled back in the 3rd. Has since flew out to center field. This one runs inside. Looks like it will hit off the legs of Lusum, so a base runner on for the Peacocks. Second hit batsman of the day, Tommy Thompson, the starter. He hit one back in his first 4 innings. Now Ryan Hull, top of the order up here for Upper Iowa. Center fielder. 1 for 3, singled back in the 3rd. Emerson just needing 2 more outs. First pitch fastball fouled straight back, 0-1. Emerson so far 1 1/3, just thrown 13 pitches, 1 strikeout. That was the first out of the inning. Another one fouled straight back by Hull. No balls, 2 strikes. Just 4 hits in game 2 here for Upper Iowa. It's been a struggle for them to find the bats here in both games, but they've put up a couple of runs here and there. Now this one straightened out, lifted towards shallow right field. Riola, couple of steps back. We'll horseshoe it back into his glove for out number 2. One out away, Joey.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just doing his job right. And a save opportunity thing here with only a 4-run lead. It'll be a save opportunity for Emerson. Would be the first on the year.
2-inning save. Nicholas Vitae will come up to the plate, the left fielder here. He's down to their last hope for Upper Iowa. Righty on righty as Emerson out of the stretch. Breaking ball outside and low for ball 1. Lewsom still hanging out over at first base. Navraja won't even hold him on anymore. He'll play just behind him. Well, 3 steps off of the first base bag. Now Eli Emerson with a 1-0 count. Hit hard to the left side past the diving glove of Wallet. Another single for Nicholas Vitae. This one coming in the 7th inning.
Hit that one hard on the ground. Wallet was almost able to stab it off the ground. Probably could have gone to second maybe for the...
Keeps the Peacocks alive.
Yep. Keeps the game going. But if you're Emerson, I mean, you don't got to worry about anybody on base right now.
Right. Even if
game time runs on
deck. Even if Hilmer leaves the ballpark here, it's still a 6-5 lead for St. Cloud State. 6-2 is your score right now. Showing bunt is Hilmer. It's a great bunt down the left side. Emerson looking to feel the position. Throw to first. Dug out of the dirt by Navrajal. But it was not in time, so bases loaded. All right. Now we got a ball game here.
Mm-hmm.
Infield single for Hilmer on the bunt. And that'll bring up the first baseman batting out of the 4-hole, Sawyer. Ethan Sawyer, who so far today is 0 for 3 in Game 2 with 3 flyouts, all to the outfield. Upper Iowa down to their final out. And wind's starting to blow in here, so I think it's going to be pretty tough to leave the ballpark. Really picking up here from the right side. Emerson still out of the stretch. This one right back up the middle into the glove of Riola. Steps on the bag at second, and that's the ball game. St. Cloud State with a dominating pair of innings in the 5th and 6th come away with a 6-2 win and a doubleheader sweep over Upper Iowa. What a great start to this week. Picked up a 17-7 win yesterday, a walk-off win in Game 1 today, and a 6-2 win in Game 2 today.
Well, the beat just keeps on rolling right for the St. Cloud State Huskies squad. They pick up their 20th win on the season, improved to 20-10 overall. But more importantly, that 12-4 NSIC record, and we'll see how it all kind of shapes up